I'm going to be doing this on normal difficulty to make it easier to get a perfect ending where everyone lives. That being said, I've got the achievements. I can do this on harder difficulty. This is going to be someone coming in and be like, are you on core difficulty? Are you at hard? I've gotten the achievements for hard. I've gotten the achievements for endless mode expert. What I am bad at, if someone wants to judge how big my E-peen is in this game, I don't do nearly as well in a lot of the other maps. So the main story is the one that I do a lot, and I've gotten that one down to a science. If I were to do one of the other stories, I'd probably still do pretty decent, but definitely would look like I'm nowhere near as experienced because each one has their own strategies. The game is really loud. I'm going to lower the game audio a little bit. Before we go into it, my favorites are On the Edge and Last Autumn. I like these two. The Arcs is kind of okay. I play it, but I do not like the Refugees in the Fall of Winter Home. I don't like these maps. They're kind of the same as that, but just obnoxious. The Arc is unique. Last Autumn's definitely unique, and On the Edge has a diplomacy aspect that I like. There is an endless mode with different difficulties, and you get an achievement for getting to 100 days in endless mode. I've gotten the achievement for doing Endurance, the hardest of these three modes, on Extreme to 100 days. It's very, very hard at the beginning, and then very boring for the next 6 hours. Because once you've hit a critical mass, you can't really die. The storms only get so bad. So I'm gonna do New Home, regular difficulty. All that really happens on harder difficulties is that your rate of resource gain is lowered and your starting resources on the map are lowered. That's kind of it. Yeah, people get sicker sooner. They might have more negative events. But if you have enough of a base setup, you literally handle all of that. So it's not that big of an issue. So this is going to load. I'm going to pause so we have the music. And then I'm going to quickly watch the story. And I'm going to quickly use the bathroom. Then we will begin into this. I will be talking a bit to explain everything. So if you have any questions about the game, whether or not you've played it yourself, whatever, feel free to come in. I will say for this first playthrough, and the off chance I do more than one, I will discuss other strategies, but I will be sticking with mine, at least for this first playthrough. If I do a second one in this particular stream, you guys are free to, as chat, come together and choose what different decisions I have to make to try to screw me up. Some of them might cost me some lives.
They changed for all of us.
But basically the story is that volcano, this is like 1887, a volcano exploded. It's an important name volcano, I can't remember the name. Exploded in south of the world and sent the world kind of in a nuclear winter. Big cloud cover, everything, cooled the world down. So now there's a super hurricane coming up from the south of the world and enveloping the world and freezing everything to death. So what they decided to do is build these giant fucking steam generators that run off coal and just head up north to avoid the storm. Because while it is colder up north, it's warmer than where the storm is. So we set up this giant generator out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, and now we've got to survive with an encroaching frigid coldness that's trying to kill us all. And we've got to get enough supplies to survive before the storm actually hits. Because as bad and as cold as where we are is, we're actually in the happy part of the world. The frigid hellscape is coming. And that is the point of this game. The makers of this game are a Polish development team who are also known for a different game called This War of Mine, which is about getting stuck between Russia and Germany during World War II and trying to survive while you slowly freeze to death. So they have a weird niche of these weird apocalyptic-ish games where you just die and you always feel like it's your fault. Actually, it says connecting the chat, so I don't think the stream did bring me back. I have to bring up the other one. Yeah, people are talking. Well, at least I can binge the VODs, and I can rejoin the Monday streams. Send you a message, don't need to worry about it. I'll be off. Have a nice continuation. Yes, I can never pronounce your name, but yes, thank you so much. Have a good evening. Boop. All right. So we fled from London across the sea to reach the frozen north. On the way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and our convoy was scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator, only to find it frozen solid and abandoned. Why is no one here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there anyone else out here? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst. Not the world as we know it has crumbled. So someone came out here and built this before we even got here. And then we got lost trying to get here, and only 80 people have made it. And I'm going to fight the cold. I'm going to immediately pause. And like I said, I'm going to quickly use the bathroom and be right back. Turn the volume back up on it. All right, I have returned. Now, I do not feel like that's still slightly loud. God, this game can be loud. I don't know how many of you are experienced with this game, whether you've played it or seen people stream it, particularly how much I've been mentioning this game and talking about it. So we're just gonna go over a few quick things. Quick idea of what the UI is. This is the amount of people we have. Right side, it's total people. Left side, how many are currently available for working. Up top, we have coal, wood, steel, steam cores. Steam cores is one of the most important resources in the game. If you can get steam cores handled, you've won the game. Raw food, and the whole purpose of that is to just transform into food rations. Food rations is the food you want to be eating, okay? May want to move your mug. Oh yeah, I do have a fucking big old head, don't I? Hold on. I think upper right corner is where we're mostly gonna be fine. I had to do face cam group. Boop. I don't remember too much happening up here other than exploring the map. When I'm exploring the world map, there's not much I can do to not be in the way. I'll just try to go further northeast than necessary so you guys can see what's going on. But for the most part, it should be out of the way of all the UI implements. Thank you, Revolver. Whoever said that. Why don't I see that now? What is going on with stream elements and loading me up with chat today? It's just not working. Try to reload it one more time. Open up chat. It says connecting to chat. I don't know why Stream Elements is having issues connecting today. Okay, bummer. So as I said, left side, available people, right side, total people. After a couple of days, not an important thing. The same strategies that I'm always talking about for RPGs is the exact same strategies in this game. These same strategies I talk about in RTSs, the exact same strategies. Strategy number 1. Find a way to use as few resources as possible. Not few coal, few wood, how to not care about an entire category. All right? There are lots of ways to play this. You don't need to do what I'm doing to win. I'm only telling you the strategic way of looking at the game. In terms of numbers, as usual, you want to find a way to where you just don't have to care about it, either through producing so much of a resource that you're never going to run out of it, or to make it to where you have an unlimited amount of it coming in. So the question really comes down to time. An issue I see a lot of people thinking about whenever I see a lot of people dealing with the resources is that they treat these like they're both fewer and more resources than they really are. This is one resource, it's food. You don't want them ever eating raw food. They can, you don't want them doing it. So really, that's the resource you're caring about. If you have this going to that perfectly, you never care about raw food. 2, employment. People run out of people when they're doing this game. You're gonna see by the time we get to the end of this, I'm never running out of people. I have like all my people idling all the time by the end of this. Down here's where the construction menu is. To the left, there will be a research menu. This is the book of laws, where we pass laws that change the game. We are going to pass the emergency shift law. I'm going to come back to that in a second. And there's also the economy window. This window, if you are learning the game, is the most important window in the game. If you are dying, learn to use this window more. I'll tell you why. 1, it tells you where all the resources are if you can't find it. 2, it tells you per day how many you're generating and how many you're consuming. Very useful. And then 3, it gives you a numerical value for how much coal you have. Not just a weird little bar up top that you can highlight and say how long it's lasting for, because it's wrong. Wood, steel, food processing, and then this is the important shit. It tells you how many people are in different health states how close they could be to getting treated. And then the most important thing is where you have open houses that you can start kicking people out of. It's a numbers game. It's all about the numbers. This game is also a momentum game. The better you are at the beginning, the easier the end is. The better the beginning, the easier the ending. If you go really bad at the beginning, you're going to have a fucking hard time at the end. If you smash the beginning out of the park, the ending's a piece of cake. It's a momentum game. So the first 2 or 3 days is genuinely completely critical. If you look at anyone doing any strategy or build for this, who's like, I've done this on perfect or whatever, they will have an exact build strategy. They're all different. They'll have an exact build strategy for what to be doing in the first couple of days. And then after that, they'll say, do whatever you want here, but try to do this. The beginning is key. If someone's super late, like if you see someone doing something at day 15, what you know you get done at like day 3 or whatever, there's a good chance they're gonna have a harder time at the game than you would be having. The whole point of the game is dying. Can we eat people? It is possible to eat people, but we will not be doing so. That involves getting people to die and having a lack of food, and then you get a moral quandary choice to get them to convert to cannibalism. There's a weird way to do it. We will not be doing it. Now, I'm gonna order the beginning steps here. Oh wait, no, hold on, back to this. Book of Laws. The laws is what determines your strategy. There are certain circles that are split into 2. You can do either or. This literally determines how you play the entire game, depending upon which one of these 2 choices you make. These are critical choices that change what you can do, and it sets a requirement for something you have to do in the preceding future. However, one of the quickest things everyone always goes to is extended shift. I'll discuss percentages later, but all you need to know is in exchange for some discomfort or whatever it is, your people work 4 hours longer. They normally work 10 hours. So 40% more production is what this law is asking you. It's really good to rush that, especially if you're having a bad time. You have 2 stats, discontent, that's what it is, and hope. If hope goes to 0, you got like 2 days to get it back up to like 15 or 20%, or you game over. If discontent hits 100, you got about 2 days to get it down to 85 or 80% or lower, or you game over. We're not going to be getting any of those. So what I'm going to do at the beginning, like I said, you can end up doing whatever you want. I'm just going to rush stupidly for a certain build that I'm doing. It is not required, particularly if you're doing hard. What I'm going to be doing only works on normal because there's not enough resources on the map to do the rush that I'm about to do. At the beginning, I'm going to throw 30 people on the wood crates, 15 people on the coal, and I'm going to technically force 15 people onto this steel wreckage to get some steel. There is less of these resources on the map when you do higher difficulties. What I'm going to be doing, I don't have a technology button yet, is rushing towards being able to get unlimited wood from this hole in the wall. Or over here, somewhere around here. That's what I'm rushing towards. You can't easily do that on harder difficulty. You have to do the other variant. You can rush what I'm doing with like 2 wood to spare. 2 off the map before you don't, if you do it wrong, you just don't have the resources. All right, now, here's the big concept. Why I'm always talking about this game and understanding circles. If you look, when you go to build something, the generator that generates the heat that's gonna keep us all alive is a circle, and it has a circle of road around it. That's a circle. You can turn on heat, which I'm not gonna do yet, and it'll generate heat out a certain distance. That's a circle. Everyone kind of sees that. And it's like, well, yeah, obviously it's a circle. What you don't understand is, and I'm being serious here, is this circle in the middle is the most important circle. I'm going to reference this circle as the big circle. If you make sure everything is tied to the big circle when you design shit, it will fit. If you build buildings out in the middle of nowhere and then build roads to it, you're gonna have a bad time later. Things are gonna be inefficient. They're never gonna gel well together. If you build the road first, you're gonna be fine. Now, if you look, When I move this around, it's kind of hard to show up, but there are darker green lines sticking out. Like, I can't move the cursor without moving the house, but I'm at the edge of a green line. It goes 1, 2, 3, and then there's a dark line right here and a dark line right there. What the game is doing is it has already figured out by lining up off of this wall where all that particular building is going to fit. So this would fit all the way around, and we can get about 10 houses in. Each house holds about 10 people. That's about 100 people. This is a stockpile. We can't get rid of that. Here's an issue. See how that line changes when I go up here? And then see how over here the line disappears. You can build wherever the hell you want, but it can't do the math unless there's already a road or something for it to borrow off of for math. These buildings shrink and expand to fit their space, to try to round and help you as much as possible. If there's nothing in the way, it will shrink the buildings to get you as much space as possible. If there's not enough space to do more than one, it'll expand the building to fill up the space, so it's accessible for multiple locations. It is trying, the game is trying to bend itself to this circle. 1, it is key to know that that's how buildings round. 2, secondarily, and this is a meta thought to have, it is completely key to realize that in every single map that they've developed for this, that the game is designed off of the initial houses being placed by this big circle. If you look at where this is, right? If I were to build a house. Yeah, I'm out of wood. It's angry. Cool. Whatever. I'm going to dismantle one of these to get the wood back. You get all the wood back if you haven't built it yet. You'll notice that I can still put it back in and the other green lines didn't change. So if I'm building a road out, I'm going to be between the houses. If we look at where those lines are, they literally shoot out towards every, see where the green line still is? They shoot out towards every major resource in the game on the field. The entire game is, I'm completely serious, is designed to be accessible from this circle, and they made the assumption that you're going to build houses here the first night because otherwise you're going to be too cold. If you build shit first and then drag a road to it, 1, your house is rounded weird, and 2, the road is probably going to be like weird right turns and shit like that you don't necessarily need. They already designed the game for every road to come straight off the big circle and go to that resource. So you can look at the green circles, or you can kind of just build the houses to act as rulers. So I built 3 houses out, which you did not need to do. You could have just looked at the green circle. And I'm going to build a road out from between these 2 houses about 6 wood in. Why 6 wood? Because it's going to fit. I've done the game that many times. If your guys are collecting resources, it takes about 15 people, and it's kind of cold out there. Low risk of falling ill. The game's gonna get colder. If you build a gathering post, they gather from every resource in range, and it's 1 unit warmer, and it only takes 10 people. If you build a gathering resource at the edge of this road that was perfectly lined up between houses, it hits all the resources over here. Instead of taking 45 people to do this, it'll only take 10. If I use this road over here, you can just assume the distance. If I built a house down here off of this road, and it's gonna keep going back and forth because I don't have a road yet, why, there's an area where it's just gonna hit all 3. If I went over here, off of where one of those green lines were, there's gonna be an area where it hits all of them. Almost all of these can be done like that. Everything should be based off the big circle. This is the big circle concept that I swear, if you just wrap your mind around understanding that everything is related to that circle in the middle and not just random things around that you kind of connect to, you're gonna win the game. If you understand that core design concept, I've already made you win the game. I'm completely serious. That is the one concept why I'm always bringing this up, and I'm like, it pains me to see new people playing this and like they're dying because they don't understand the circle. Do whatever build order you want, but if you understand to design off of that concept of what that circle is, you're not going to die. You just have to understand that the developers made the game based upon that circle. And as soon as you wrap your mind around it, that the game is one giant circle with different radiuses, you're good. That's all you need to do. Hey, Fang with the host, thank you so much. I don't know why I didn't get the alert on that. So I'm going to build this here. That's going to be at the end, and it won't be able to work until that street is already connected. Now, I want to point out something when I resume time. We have 0 coal, 9 wood, 5 steel, and 1 steam core. I'm going to resume time. Wait for them to start figuring out what they're doing. There we go. And I gained 2 wood. Whew. Where the fuck did I get wood from? This is how a lot of the early strategies work. It's technically a gameism. As long as someone is working the resource, you gain the resource, but they don't need to be there yet. So you can order people to do something, and then on their way over there, order them to do something else because they may have already gotten what they needed to get. So what we're doing is they're going to be getting resources while some people are coming over here and doing this. Now, technically, to show you that, I've made one big bad boo-boo. I've made a bad boo-boo, but we're gonna use this as an example. So if we look real quick of what's happening, we see a bunch of people over here going this way over here, and some people from the back kind of coming over here. Like, we don't have many people going over here. The game prioritizes people to do shit in the order that they've been told to do it. Once they're holding up a light, they've got a job. If they're not holding a light, they don't have a job. Whatever is the closest thing, whoever's the closest people to the job, kind of like Dwarf Fortress-ish, is who they're going to grab. So I'm actually going to quit real quick, just because I'm showing off this one concept. It's not a wholly important concept, but if you want to do cheesy shit, it's going to be important that you figure out that you see how the game tells people what to do. Because just like Dwarf Fortress, you can't tell them what to do. You can say what you want to have done, and then they'll do it. So same thing that I just ordered, right? I'm gonna do Book of Laws, emergency shift, get that in, and I'm gonna order the same things again. Now, this is gonna do something weird. We've assigned everyone, but 5 engineers are still available. Again, you don't need to do the house ruler thing, but I'm going to, just to make it easy. Do out the 6 streets. Was that 6? I don't think that was 6. If it just fits, it just fits. Okay, so there's going to be about 5 people to do this, and you can kind of see who's got shit done. You can see people without torches doing things. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here. I'm going to cancel those engineers. And as soon as I did that, this updated to 9 people are available to do this instead. Then I'm going to throw that number back, but we still haven't lost 9 people. So they're going to prioritize going over here first. And we'll notice now that as time runs, we have a lot more people walking to the left as opposed to the amount of people that were walking over here, because we want them to get this built first. When they're building, they need to physically be there and touch it. When they're gaining resources, they kind of don't, unless it's a resource in a building. But even still, that also doesn't quite work right. So we're actually getting this built faster because I canceled over here. Why did I order this number to begin with? 1, I know the workers aren't going over there, so I never changed their number. I want them over here for the most part. I want the closest workers to go to this. 2, this only needs about 10 people building it. So by unassigning and reassigning it, what I did is I took the 5 engineers that were closer to this, they prioritized that, and the other 5 came back. But I wanted to make sure that I still had the engineers to go over here first. I didn't want to accidentally have workers and engineers prioritize that first. So it's weird, it's not necessary. Later on in the game, we're gonna ignore that. But if you want to min-max out the very beginning of the game, you gotta kind of like try to like game the system to get which people you want to go because you don't have direct control of them. So they're going over there, and I'm just gonna throw this to ×3. They're gonna get this built, and usually this can get built right when they start to split off to do the wood, the iron, I mean. All right, they started to split. So they've never touched the iron, but I've gained iron. I'm gonna cancel this now. I don't need any more iron. I got the iron I needed from them. So we're just gonna cancel that order now. We just needed them walking out there. And we're gonna assign those people over here to do all of this. Now, because we've gained the iron and a good amount of wood, we can start building tech. I'm gonna build out 1 road to make sure that we've got the little, you want the road first to make sure the building knows exactly where you want it to be. And I'm gonna tell them to build a workshop. Workshops are the key to winning this. Here's the thing though, we've already got the building that knows exactly where it wants to be. I can get rid of that wood. Because we didn't build the road yet, we're not losing resources. And you see it slightly rounds out a little bit, like it gets a little chunkier. So now they're going to be doing that. These people are going to be walking back to do this resource now. But remember, they have to touch a building to build it. So I'm going to undo this building and then redo it so that the closest ones prioritize walking back up here and building this because they're now closer. Which I know sounds stupid, but it works. We should get done building around 1430 if this has worked right. Sometimes for some reason they take longer and it pisses me off. Yeah, we're going to run late. Sometimes it doesn't work 15:40. Technically, we're genuinely 47 minutes behind. So I'm going to assign 5 engineers now. We're done fucking around for the most part on people doing shit. And the first thing I'm going to do is assign them to faster gathering of resources. That way, when that's done, they can get this done sooner. And we need them to gather the wood. And we're just going to end the day. As soon as it gets to about 1700, I'm going to tell the generator to finally turn on. And you can see where the heat radius is. It takes about an hour for the generator to fully turn on. The warmer the generator level, when you have it researched, the more coal it takes. The wider the range, the more coal it takes. When you overdrive it to get extra heat, it doesn't take more coal. That is key. It is key to know when you can fiddle around with overdrive. It's a really useful feature, but it needs the generator on. So now you can see that the snow dynamically melts, and wouldn't you know it, it's the exact radius of a house. Weird. It's almost like everything's built off of a circle. Again, I don't mean to be like demeaning or anything. If someone streamed this game or played this game a bunch and you're like, I didn't understand this, why is he talking like being a jackass? Just religiously, circles are amazing and you just have to understand the circle in this game. So now that has started, 1800, the generator is turned on. If we turn on the temperature overlay, we can see that where people are working right now is livable. Very low risk of falling ill, but it's not comfortable, which says they can't fall ill. So I'm going to turn on the overdrive, and even if they're walking around outside, they can't get sick. This only works at the very beginning of the game. You're never going to be this warm ever again. You might as well do this fiddling around when you can, because the game gets really cold, and that ain't ever going to work again after this. Normally, if they had started at when I wanted them to, this would be like 47 to 53% done. So we lost some time. Not critical. Not critical. We're literally going to get to a point where we're like, well, we can't do anything else. We got to wait. So I'm waiting for that event. If you are missing something, one of the people will be like, hey, I need you to do this for me. And you can say, I don't want to. And you get some discontent. You can say, I'll do it, or I'll really do it. And if you say, I'll really do it, and then really do it, you get a lot of hope. There is an achievement for never having these events pop up. There is an achievement you get for never doing this. I think you can still get the achievement even if this first one pops up. This first one's like a gimme, I believe. So I'm going to say I'll provide shelter for everyone. And what that means is they need 8 houses, which is going to be about 80 wood. Wherever will I find the wood? So I'm going to build 7 houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then show you what I was talking about rounding earlier. If we do food and we do the cookhouse, we can see how big the cookhouse is. It's like an okay size. You know, it stops. It stops with like a little over a house remaining because each house is whatever. Like, just get a gauge. I'll put the line right here, exactly where the edge of this is. If I say I want to build a house, a tent, what is left is not big enough. If we go back to food, it has rounded up to take all the size. This is a big cookhouse. Part of the circle thing rounding. This is why it's important to understand the radius with the roads thing. If you build a building somewhere, it's like you can do the same thing twice, but if you build the building first or build something next to the building first, your building is going to not fit the same in 2 different playthroughs. This is why. This is because the buildings shrink or grow to try to maximize the space. We're going to do this, but not right now. What we're going to do is we're also going to order this road brought down, I think about 8 wood. And on the right side of it, I'm going to build another gathering depot. I want to gather all of these. As long as the street is under construction, it'll reach. It only needs to touch a corner. It does not need to hit a side or anything. It just has to touch a corner. We're going to get that built. That's just them saying, hey, thank you for doing things. Thank you for playing the game. Find our people. All right, sure. If your people aren't doing something at night, they'll go into their house and they'll go to sleep. If they're asleep and you order them to build something new, they won't wake up and go do it. You have to tell them at the beginning of night, basically everything you want them to do if you want them to get shit done. I only bring this up because a lot of people who are a bit more experienced with the game will be like, only ever build things at night. Let them do resources during the day and then tell them at night to get things done. What they mean is at 1800, if you wait till midnight to order something and everyone's in their house asleep, they won't build it. They'll literally all just sit in their houses all night while the building sits there untouched until the morning. So you kind of want, if you're doing that sort of thing, you want to wait till like right when night starts, then order everything, because if they go to sleep, they ain't getting anything done. So we're going to speed up just to get this done. Now, this got completed, so we don't need anyone on these. We're freeing up 30 people, and if you highlight this, you can see where your people are working. We freed up 30 people to have 10 working there, bringing us down to 20. I want the steel out of my way. So I'm going to take 15, throw them back on steel. This has left us with 5 workers. I'm going to free up the engineers and put the workers over here. Now everyone is working except 10 engineers. This is going to leave me with 24 wood. I usually should have about 2 more wood to get stuff done, but oh well, it's not the worst. If I had the extra wood, what I would have done right now is a medical post for 25 right here and about 2 wood to connect out to it. You can sell this right here for the 2 wood if you want to, but that still won't bring us up enough, so I'm not going to sell it. The wood is still there, I don't have it. But we are set up for the day, and as I said, as you see, they all filter out to do their different things. They're all like, we're going to sleep. And then, almost to prove my point, I'll order a cookhouse made, and no one's building it. We've got a new law. We're going to throw that into extended shift. The only real downside to extended shift is that it increases your discontent. But they work 4 hours longer, which, if everything is rated off of an efficiency of 1 to 100, is essentially 40% more efficient. It's like a multiplication of 40% more shit done during the day. But our discontent did go up. Doesn't matter. As long as discontent hasn't hit 100, we don't care. So I put that, and them on extended shift. And like I said, no one is building this. They didn't wake up until about 5 o'clock to start building this. So this is, don't order things built at night, order things built when night starts. Big difference. Now, here is the downside to overdrive. Your generator has a health bar. The longer overdrive is on, the more the stress goes up. Stress hits 100, game over. Generator blew up. So we're not going to do overdrive too much, but there are a bunch of times when it's really useful, such as that first night, because no one got really sick. If I didn't do that, we'd have about 2 or 3 sick people if I didn't do that. We can turn that off now, though. Once you get past 5, I think it's when it checks for sick people. We are going to order some of our engineers in here for today. They're going to get the coal. And then normally I wouldn't suggest this is even being needed. A lot of people, if someone's streaming this, they'll say, do this, do that. You don't need to do it. It helps at the beginning, kind of. Since nobody is staying at home, I'm going to turn the generator off. You don't game over, but you do stop burning coal. So it saves from your coal at the beginning. This only works for like the first 3 days. It's kind of goofy whenever anyone is starting up the game and then people in chat are like, oh, turn off the thing to save fuel, and they don't explain when, where, or why, and people are turning off the generator throughout the day. It's not going to help. It's not a good thing to be doing. First couple of days, maybe, but if you don't know why that's happening, I'll explain why it's an issue later. All right, so we got 200 coal built, and the generator is still technically on by a percentage, so we completed our first quest, which is to have the generator on and have 200 coal. It only needs to be not 0% to qualify for that quest, so we passed. Now, the new one wants us to build a cookhouse, which we've already done. We already turned all of our raw food into rations. You convert raw food to rations at 2 to 1, unless you've done certain laws. We're not going to need to do it, but they do help. Generator is down, steel wreckage is depleted, and we're about to complete the technology tree. There. We now know what a beacon is. Beacon is how we explore the map. And I'm going to put the beacon right where that steel was. What I'm also going to do is build another workshop. And then I'm going to drag a little road out towards that coal and build a medical post. Delete that road again. We do not need that road to be there. After I have done faster gathering, which is just everyone gathers 10% faster. I think it's 10%, 15%. Beacon. I'm now going to throw this over to a steam hub because we're about to get cold and I want to not be cold. If your hospital is too cold, then it won't run. Oh, fuck, I missed it. This is the one issue with turning it off is if you want them to have heat when they come back, you have to turn it on an hour before 1800. I didn't do that. Whoopsie. Most of them aren't coming back in yet though because of the extended work shift, so I'm not suffering too much. And because we're still warm, I'm gonna turn overdrive back on so that when they do come in, they'll be nice and toasty. So now we have 10 people working, right? So we have the equivalent of 200% when everyone's there, but each of them is working for 40% longer. So we have 280% working. So instead of 10 people, it's like we have 14 people, 40% more. So we've generated virtual engineers out of nothing. This will get multiplied later to make even more sense. All right, we built the beacon. And because we built the beacon, before we built the beacon, we freed up 15 workers or whatever from the iron. This ad supports Twitch. Thank you so much for following. Twitch 1. Didn't you already? Oh, you gifted subs, but you hadn't followed? Thank you for following. We freed up a bunch of workers earlier, 15 from the iron. We're going to take 5 of them, throw them out in the scout, and just throw them over here towards the Lost Expedition. We got to get more people. We're going to need those people. We have a hospital. No one is sick, though, so it kind of doesn't matter. Because we freed up some engineers, I'm going to take them out of there, put workers in there, and we freed up the engineers to work the hospital. If anyone gets sick, they will go to the medical post. There are 3 stages of normal sickness. 4. Not sick, I'm sick, I'm gravely sick, and I'm dead. Here's the thing, you don't want them to ever be gravely sick. Gravely sick is like the worst thing, and it's the biggest drain on your resources. I almost kind of think I'd rather people be dead than gravely sick. So we did all the way up to extended shifts. And one of the first decisions in this game is child labor or child shelters. A lot of people who min-max the fuck out of this game will say child labor. You get to use all the kids to do jobs. More people working. No, and I don't like that. That's a dumb idea. We're gonna do child shelters. Child shelters means for the rest of the game, your kids can't work. So you're permanently reducing the amount of people that can do shit for you. Slight penalty. Wop wop. However, we're going to turn that choice into something far stronger later. That works in both endless and regular mode. But we do now have a certain amount of days to build a child shelter or we get in trouble for not doing that quest. Hopefully everyone will be warm enough and they're eating their food rations. We haven't built anything to get more food, but we're fine so far. We're just gonna let them pass through the evening. And at around 5 or 6 or so, we're at 50%. I will turn this off now that they're back out and about. And we've gone 2 days, no one's gotten sick. The scouts have reached the expedition. We're gonna say, hey, bring them back. If you don't escort them, some of them die on the way back. If you want to save everyone, you're gonna escort them all. There are gonna be 2 points coming up in this game that I will save scum, flat out. There are 2 events that are basically 50-50 as to whether or not 5 people die. Nothing you can do prevents this. So I'm gonna save scum past these 2 events because we're just gonna have a perfect playthrough. Because of these 2 events, only 1 in every 4 runs, if otherwise perfect, will you have a perfect playthrough. I'm not about to do 4 runs streaming just to get the perfect playthrough. Hopefully we won't need to save scum, but I will save scum 2 events, one of which will be coming up relatively soon, one of which is later down the road. All right, we've now researched steam hubs, and the last thing I'm going to research of this tier is hunter's gear. That man is coming back with about 40 people, or over 30, and I gotta have 1 house for 10, so I'm going to build 4 tents. And if you look, it fits exactly like it was meant to be. Though admittedly, the Steam Hub is one off from where we'll be perfect later. The Steam Hub creates something that a little bit later I reference as the little circle. It's all about balancing out your radiuses, and following the different circles is going to help. The little circles are less important as the game goes on, and the big circle is way more important as the game goes on. We're going to send this gentleman right back out to the sturdy shelter. That hub is going to ensure the houses are warm and they don't get sick and complain. We've got hunter's gear now. Oh, and this is done. If you can demolish the houses, the buildings, you'll get less resources back from them, but you get resources back. So, yes, you're going to do that. Now, there are 3 ways to get wood in this game. It's not a great segue, but I need to make this clear about what we're about to do. You find them in wooden crates on the map, or you build sawmills, and you build the sawmills near the trees, and you can cut them down. But at some point, even those sawmills go away. So at some point, you need to build, maybe you need to build wall drills. And you can put a wall drill in the wall and it'll give you unlimited wood. It just may not be the fastest. I'm going to run to wall drill. I'm going to ignore every tree in this map. So that's one of the reasons why this build I'm saying, this is not like a build you need to be doing. I'm doing a very braggish, insane, unnecessary thing to skip an entire tier of research. You do not need to be doing this. The reason why I went for child shelters earlier is because if you do child labor, kids can work at like gathering or safe jobs. The upgrade to it is that your kids can work everywhere, but there's a chance they die. Or you give them extra food and maybe there's not a chance they die, but people are sad. But you have more workers. Yay, workers. However, the other side to this is that you can turn them into apprentices for medics or engineers, meaning your research gets a multiplier or your medics get a multiplier. That's just always better in my opinion. My reasoning behind this is the other jobs they can do, if you look at these numbers up here, we have workers and we have engineers. Either you take the kids and you count your kids as workers, or if you build child shelters, you take your kids, you have them count as engineers. Already look at the mathematical difference of the things we have and figure out which one of those two you want more of. That's right, the engineers. If, in my opinion, if you're doing like an all labor build other than like for a meme or something like that, or you just want the challenge, mathematically, I don't see the purpose. If you're trying to like max out what you're doing, you're gonna get hundreds of workers. You're gonna get hundreds less engineers. So I always try to maximize the amount of engineers I have. If I'm doing an endless run, I do medic, because there's only so many things you can research. If I'm not doing an endless run, I do engineers, so I can research shit faster. So we're gonna get more engineers going. I'm going to, when I get the wood, there we go, I got the wood. I'm gonna build a child shelter behind the food thing. If you click the middle mouse button, you rotate the buildings around. The game doesn't point this out very clearly. It's obnoxious. I'm gonna rotate this building around and put it behind the bigger food thing, and it fits up exactly with the research. Now we're happy. I still need 4 more, but I can't do that yet because they're in there. Oh, the kids aren't in there yet. Oh, the day just ended. Damn it.
Work day ends. It's time off.
This house still needs to get built. All right, because this is running, it's saying that we don't have the coal and I don't have this going. So I'm going to build out more road to up here. That's probably too much road. This is why I count them out. I'm gonna build on the side of the road and then just delete the stuff that wasn't gonna be necessary to reach that building, because this is where they're gonna get coal now. If you get a warning that you don't have that much time left, until you hit 0, you haven't run out, which I know sounds like a no shit, but you're completely fine to bring it down to 2 hours if you know you're about to get like 600 coal from this dude walking around the overworld. A lot of people panic just because one resource or another gets low. Doesn't really matter. We are about to freeze, so I'm actually going to build another steam hub right here. Now, this is the little circle, right? If you get this just overlapping enough, you'll see an orange aura on a building. You know what that means? It means it's hit the building. The building's gonna get the benefit of that circle. There's gonna be some building way later on I'm going to show you that you can mix 3 radiuses to make another radius. And an almost completely pointless thing that works for one entire building that I'm going to be doing. But what it is it's measuring whether or not you've hit a certain amount of the building or something like that. I'll show it later. It doesn't make sense, and I don't think I've seen anyone ever talk about it that way, but it's the only way I can explain how one thing happens. So I'm going to build that there, and that's going to warm up both that and this. And that's already set to 40, right? Yep. Now we had to do that because we just dropped by 2 temperature levels. We've pushed this up just enough to not be lower than chilly. If your hospitals are colder than chilly, they don't work. All your sick people get kicked out and they get made sicker. So that's not good. I'm gonna try to get wood to get drafting machines, but I'm going a little fast, I think, for the game. Oh, fuck, I never made the food. I must have missed it while talking. I'm gonna build a hunter's hut, 1 step up. It'll explain later, it's not necessary.
The work shift starts.
But now at night, we'll have, that should have been built yesterday. We'll have people going out to get food, and then when they come back, we'll turn it. That's why one of the things I grabbed was hunter's gears. It made them do 20 food instead of 15. And then this is doubling it, so we'll get 40 food a day. Or no, they'll get 20 raw food to 40. Yeah, it's not good. We're going to just be not starving for a minute. It's not the greatest. I need, now that we got drawing boards done, to research the wall drill. Because I told you this shit's going to get close. He has found a bunch of resources for us, which we like, and I'm going to send him to the steel bridge. Hello, chili punks and beerlings. Hello. Yeah, food is kind of at 0. No, you cannot have me. I want your eucalyptus. I need to eat whatever I need to eat. Are you going to watch these people starve? Would you watch these people starve? Yep, they're happy. Now, I'm going to have a bit of food for this, but I might not because it's cold. We're about to see something happen. This has run out of resources, so I'm going to cancel that and get rid of that building. The wall drill just got finished. Now, I actually got lucky and people didn't get as sick as I thought they would. There's the wall drill. There's the road out. And there's that. Now, if you were unlucky, we have 15 wood. If you were unlucky and people got sick, actually, because we haven't turned that back yet. Hold on. Yeah. I'll explain the steam cores in a second. If you were unlucky and people got sick, you might need a second medical post. If you do 2 research buildings, a child shop, everything, and you do this exactly, you end up with 2 wood to spare. There is no more wood on this map. That's why this is not necessarily, unless you are doing this build exactly to the timing, this might not be a good idea, because I just skipped an entire step of gathering wood, but it can be done. Now, I got lucky, so it doesn't look like it, because I didn't have a second medical post, but we're about to see who's sick today. How many people that we're going to need in the hospital. Because what ends up happening is you throw extra people over there, and then, like I said, we'll see who ends up sick. Hopefully no one. All right. So, at the beginning, I didn't describe it, but I said we went to Lost Expedition first. That's about 40 more people. Then we went to Sturdy Shelter. Why? Because we're making our way down here for the story. You get this little yellow dot that tells you where to go for the story. But the big thing is to get to the Bridge to Winterhome as soon as possible. Why? It has an automaton, which is a giant robot who will do shit for us basically for free. We're going to send that bad boy to the city. We want as many of those things as possible. Now that we're there, we're going to ignore the story and I'm going to go to the large convoy. Why? Because there's people there and I like people. We need everyone hunting. Now, it brought up earlier that in order to build a wall drill, it took my only steam core. And steam cores are a really rare resource. You got to be careful with them. They're not wrong. Everything in this game's research tree is an either or sort of choice. Well, not everything, but most everything is an either or choice. You can have something that'll take a lot of manpower to do it, or something else that's really good, but it takes a steam core. So you have a non-steam core research and you have a steam core research. A sawmill does not need a steam core. It only needs wood. It's very nice. But you have to keep building and destroying them and moving them around, and people can be getting sick, and you're going all over the place with them. A wall drill needs a steam core, but a wall drill every day, and you never need to move it again, gets you 160 wood. A sawmill is getting you 80 until you upgrade it, so you might need more. That's the big issue. Steel works, there's only one choice, so it never needs a steel core, but coal can be done via coal thumpers, don't need a steam core, or a coal mining plant, does need a steam core. If you go under health, you can do a lot of medical hospitals like we have, or you can build an infirmary. That's a better hospital. Infirmaries need a steam core. We can go hunting with our little freaking hunting thing here, but that takes 15 people each. Or, and you might have guessed this, you can build something that needs a steam core, and they just do farming all day, and they generate a bit more food. So the real major resource in this game for how easy it's going to be is your steam cores. Coal is you living, steam cores is you living comfortably. Are you not eating the dead? No, hey, N123Q45, how's it going? No, it is not a normal thing to eat the dead every run. Now, I don't have the resources really to continue on until we start getting that wood. So because we're not getting that research done, I'm going to turn them off of the extra shift. 40% more of nothing is nothing. And the more people who are on extended shift, you run the risk of getting an event that says, hey, we don't want to, we don't want to work anymore. And if you say, no, you're going to work, you get discontent. I don't want discontent. We have one overtime work right now, and that's them on coal, and we're going to keep them on coal. So we've reduced the amount of overtime work we're doing. But once that wood comes into play, we'll be fine. There we go. So I got lucky, but each hospital can only take 5 people. So in order to have more than 5 sick people in the hospital, you need 2 hospitals. 2 wood, more than 5 people. I got the building done early somehow. I don't know what I did. Usually I have about 6 people around the time I need to build it. So yes, even with what I just did, I still came down to exactly 2 wood. 10. Ooh, we're getting close. All right, so we have engineer apprentices. We have that. We have emergency shift. Under normal conditions, and I used it a lot of times, I would right now choose soup. If you do soup, you, instead of doing 2 raw food to 4 meals, you do 2 raw food to 5 meals, but it's bland. And people get sad and their discontent rises. There is a law over here that's booze. It's booze the law. If you have booze, soup doesn't make them sad anymore. Food additives is you're putting in sawmill. Instead of 2 to 5 or 2 to 4, you get 2 to 6. But people get sick. If you have enough hospitals, you don't have to worry about them being sick. If you have the booze, you don't have to worry about the soup. So soup is kind of the harder choice that you can work around to generate extra food. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to jump past it to the fighting arena. I know we're about to have a food issue, but until people are like really starving, not my problem. Just like health, food has the same thing. You have starving, really starving, dead. As long as they haven't gotten to really starving, I don't care. I have played this before, yes. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Like I said, my only real thing on this is I don't want you guys learning how to play it necessarily the way I'm playing it, so much as hopefully you guys understand what I'm saying the mechanics behind it are. I love different city designs. Mine ends up becoming rote and bland. It's not the nicest thing to look at. It does the job efficiently. It's just form over function. And especially in Endless, when you have a lot of aesthetic buildings, mine is not necessarily the greatest, but it is something that I have refined and tweaked to do stupid things. Like I said, all I really want you guys to understand, if nothing else, is the big circle and the little circles. The little circles will make more sense in a minute. All right, we're up to 73 wood. Hell yeah. So because we have the extra wood, what I'm going to do first... Oh, we have people coming in too. Shit. I forgot about that. Hold on. I'm going to build another resource grabber out here. Oh, and by the way, now that we, like, literally... I had that wall drill up. We've won. We're done. Like, there's things to do beyond this, but I'm completely serious. If you can get that wall drill done up in that time period of resources, you're probably got a good chance to continue on to winning the game. It's a game about momentum. The better your start, the better the ending. I genuinely, as long as if I've screwed up anything in that step beforehand, I would just end the game and retry if I forgot to do something. I'm completely serious. Getting to that wall drill is my make it or break it point of doing one of these runs, because I forget a lot of things. So we're gonna get the resource depot set up. You do not need to spare wood anymore and get rid of those streets. You can kind of go ham on the wood. I'm just gonna get rid of the road so they build this faster. We need to start getting food. We have lots of people coming in. So we're gonna do a hunter's hut along this back road. And when we have the resources for it, a third one will fit in there, and I will destroy that one to move it out of the way. That is why I had it up a line. Other than that little thing, you don't need to do it. Again, you don't need to be like, this is exactly where that house is, or this is where that one is. I'm trying to get, like, just pay attention to, like, the distances between buildings. That's kind of it. You don't have to, like, put the hospitals there. You can put them here if you want. You'll see by the end of this, I'll move every building around 20 times anyways. It's not wholly necessary. Now, we don't have the people, so as soon as they build that, we hit nighttime. Tomorrow, I'm going to turn this off and turn that on to get this building out of my way. But now we can start researching again, and my first thing is going to be Steelworks. Steelworks is weird. Everyone kind of half ignores Steelworks for a while, but steel confuses me. Everyone will act like steel is the most important resource. It isn't. Coal and wood are. But the thing that a lot of early people talking about the game would point out is, unlike wall drills, mining, whatever, you only need wood to make better steelworks. So it should take priority in upgrading because it's the easiest thing to upgrade. It's super cheap. It doesn't take steam cores, it doesn't take metal, whatever. I think these ones take metal, but it only really takes wood. The easiest damn thing to upgrade in the game. So it should be done sooner to make other things easier, but it's not like the end-all be-all resource. And like I said, I'm just not going to interrupt them while they're cooking. So we're going to get 40 food today, and it's going to turn into 80 meals. We have 120 people, so we're not going to be handling every single one of them this evening, but I am still going to try to fix this. We have wood and people coming in, though. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4 tents. I'm going to try to build I don't have the steel for the steam hub yet. We'll work on that. And we have a need to build a fighting arena. I'm going to fit the fighting arena right here. Just like a steam core, it has a circle. So the more buildings you get around it, the better you are. If you look, this went towards one resource. This went exactly towards another resource. And in the middle, there's a hole. And it makes people happy. The more people you get in the radius, admittedly, the better the effect is. But for where we are in the game right now, I'm missing out like about a third, maybe a quarter of the people. I'm missing 4 houses out of 12, 16. So yeah, I'm missing 25% of the people. This is more than enough. We're gonna build this here, and it needs a road. So I'm just gonna build a connecting road along the backside here. This is out of place. I mentioned earlier that I was gonna need to move that, but because of the spacing I had, that was the best I could do. When this warms up, I'm gonna turn that one off because we don't need that. Are they back yet? All right, that's it warming up. I can turn that steam hub off. Fighting arena is built. Discontent went down from the cold. Hope has gone up. We have 1 person who is still homeless. We're on an extra person route. Okay, good to know. Not used to being on an extra person route. And I'm going to send him back out. These are semi-random, but not really. Something in here is going to be called a gloomy cave, and you could have it be one of the first ones out. So you got to pay attention to what you're going towards. Gloomy cave will kill you. Like, if you don't mind giving away some of your pride to save scum Gloomy Cave, make sure you save scum before you get to Gloomy Cave. Neither of these are Gloomy Caves, so we're just going to hit them. These have people on them. So we could have hit any of these for people, but the other one led towards the automaton, which is still about 10 hours out. So we're going to transfer these 15 people from that building and put them in that building. We also now have more wood, so I'm going to build a hunter's hut here, and we'll have 4 buildings. I need an extra house, which is a slight bummer. I'm going to put it there. Still waiting for all that coal to go away. You should not be on extra time. 14, but I don't need it. They're building the house. What I'm going to start doing is building more workshops. Why? Because the more workshops we have, the faster we research. I'm going to build a wall out to the right of this to lock in its radius, essentially, and so I can build in another children's segment to make them be happy. It just fits. This is going to be my odd math area, and the rest of these are going to be based upon the houses for now. All right, we've finished researching the steelworks, and I'm going to build 2 of these bad boys. I'm going to run a line along the back, and I'm going to drag that in. Anything that you build into a wall, as I said before, the rule is build the road first, get the radius, then build towards the building. Problem is, for the coal mines, the wall drills, whatever, they only ever go in one location. So you have to just build them, then bring a road to them. That's like the exception, are the buildings that you cannot determine where the building is. Just get a road to them. That's how that's going to work. All right, we have more research we can do. I'm going to go into coal mining. I need tin metal to do that. We need that built like now. Coal pile depleted. Is that you? You are done. Thank you. Now this road can be built. I want this coal out of the way for when I build the coal mine. Otherwise, it's going to be a big pain in my ass.
The workday is up.
All right, are you all... You're all in regular time. The automaton has come back. What is an automaton? An automaton replaces everyone. If I tell an automaton to work here, he will work 24/7 and he'll be replacing 10 people. If I tell him to work at a thing that takes 15, guess what? He will work 24/7 and replace 15 people. There's an issue. People are bad at math. You need to do upgrades later on under exploration industry to make the automatons work better. At the beginning of the game, an automaton only works with an efficiency of 60%. This blows my mind how like, some people will get confused on this. And I can understand it kind of, but like after a few playthroughs, you should be seeing like, again, it's all about numbers. An automaton is only as effective as a person 60% of 15 people. But 15 people only work at 100% for 10 hours, maybe 14 hours with some discontent. This guy is working for 24 hours. So he's not 60% efficient. He's 60% efficient over 2.4 times the time. So 60 to 120. They're slightly more efficient over the course of a day than people are. That's why they're so weak at the beginning, because they'd be too ungodly powerful. But sometimes you'll see people being like, oh, I'm low on this and the robot's not efficient, and they'll transfer people into it and take the robot out. Unless you're transferring them around on work shifts, like if you're microing those people, it's going to work. If you micro the people during the work shifts, fine. If you're not microing them, the robot's more efficient. Just leave him alone. I'm gonna have him collect the last of the steel wreckage on the map because I want the steel, and also because he'll collect it at night, and also because I don't want to send people out into the fucking cold. The steel dude, the robot, wherever he is, he's not on the map yet. Yep, where is he? Where are you? I don't know where he is. I'm not gonna address this right now. He wants it to be warmer. He's not technically wrong because they don't have a thing out there. I could have said yes, but I didn't have the steel, and I probably should have, but oh well, that's on me. Where's the robot? He should be here. Come on out. There he is. So these things run around, cute little automatons they are, and like I said, they work 24/7. They don't care about the cold. They don't care about food. They never get sick, other than like one event. You could technically count it as being sick. What they do need though is coal. All of these things out here in work areas run only when the generator is running. They're connected to the generator and the coal. This thing needs heat from the generator. At this point, once you have an automaton or you have steam hubs for workplaces and stuff, you should never ever turn off the generator ever again, because it means that he won't refuel. It means that these aren't on. So that's like I said, you'll see people who will be like, oh, turn it off during the day, turn it off during the day. And like that works for like the first 3 days. There's a gloomy cave. I'm gonna ignore that for now. And I'm gonna get the people at the observatory. That doesn't work. That doesn't work past day 7, I guess, not 3. I'm exaggerating the days. Then I'm gonna order a public house. They're gonna get people up in here. And I gotta build a road down the backside. Boop. The public house, I'm gonna build 1 click out. That's just, again, because of how I am building the buildings. You do not need to do this. This is just, I already know where the math of the circles and stuff are that I use. You can develop your own circles. I'm not gonna judge you. This is like one of the only buildings that has to be 1 click out from a road. Everything else is just on a road. Public house raises hope and lowers discontent. I don't know. What the numbers mean? What do they mean? I'm currently working on mod tools. Dude, if you could mod this. The extra person might be a dude named Food. I'm assuming he's on harder mode, which is why he cares about the extra work hours so much. No, I'm only on normal. I'm going to try to 100% everything in this. Numbers, what do they mean? Wait, people turn off the gin. I'm telling you, I don't even blame the people turning off the gin. I've seen other people streaming, and we need more hospitals. And what you'll see is, or what I'm seeing is that people in chat who have played the game a bunch will tell the guy streaming to turn off the gin, and then they don't explain why. So then the guy ends up with issues down the road, and you really don't need to. Also, I can research coal mining now. No, because I just built out the steel with that. He'll get it in a second. 10. There we go. Coal mining. Because I had that ready. Ooh, I already missed my window. Damn it. All right, so like I said earlier, well, people won't respond fast enough. If you set a building to work early hours, you can't set it to do that like after 5. They're not going to wake up to do it. Once they're in their house until they have to wake up. If it's midnight and you change it, they'll wake up early. That'll work. But if you like set it any later than 4 o'clock or whatever, they're not waking up to go to work early. So maybe pay attention to the times on that.
The work shift starts.
All right, that should get my sick people in. That's 20. One of them is, what are you doing? Oh, he's going to eat first. Yeah, okay, I understand that. See, he's coming in to get refueled. There's coal mining. Coal mining goes there. And I'm just gonna connect his road to the road I already have. If that coal was still here, this would not work. That's why I do that coal mine first. Again, not necessary. It's just because of the weird directions I'm doing shit in. I'm gonna turn that on. I need slightly more heat. People are getting sick because of their cold houses over here. I'm technically not being nice with their houses, which is not something I normally do, but I'm not paying attention to everything while I am explaining things to you guys. Let's make the medical post better. You guys are already on extra duty, right? Yes, they are. We already have all the kids. Yes, we do. So yeah, wait, the kid's not active? Why are the kids not active? Kids are helping. There it is. I guess not all of them get it. But anyways, so we've taken, what was this, 15 kids, and we've condensed them into 1 engineer. Like that's why I'm always like, in this particular map at the very least, why I don't understand going for extra workers when you could just have extra engineers. Oh, we have extra food now. We've already gone excess. We're good on that. I'm gonna take 15 out of that, and I'm gonna put them in this. He finished his, so he's gonna be working on that. I can tear this building down now, huzzah. In the book of laws, we're not gonna get booze. Booze says every meal lowers discontent, and eating soup causes less discontent. A lot of people will get booze because to offset soup. But if you never use soup, what you're doing is actively getting rid of discontent. So as long as you can generate enough food, you don't have to worry about one of the bars. It's just gone. Who cares? I can do whatever the fuck I want. This bar will always stay low. Why? Because all my people are drunk. And drunk is the way to go. We're gonna learn about workhouses today. All right. I have 9 people available. That's going away. This never got its warmth. I need steel again. Boop, there we go. Houses need warmth first. There we go. Now I'm going to get rid of this steam hub like an idiot and then rebuild it 1 unit back. This is the true distance it should have been. More survivors. We're going to escort them in. They're going to need houses. Luckily, we have wood for it. I'm waiting for the thing to get built, though. And now we have heat. I think there's, what, 40? 11, 15, 25, 34? Yeah, 40. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. And all the houses are now warm. If you open this up, you can see the heating aura. And you can see the temperatures of all the little, or not houses, they're tents. And you can see that there's these little circles. So there's a way to fit things into these circles on the edges and stuff. Basically, it's like 2, 4, 4, I think 4, 2, if you do them all right. The idea is to build everything like just within range. Things that don't necessarily need to be warm, though, don't need to be in this radius. So if you look over here, this one building would never have been a good house because this building isn't technically in that circle or either of these 2 circles. But guess what? It's a fighting arena. It doesn't need to be warm. Someone might get sick. Oh well. If it's a house, 10 people are getting sick. Not good. Nobody cares about the fighting arena's temperatures. Like I said, maybe someone will get sick. Maybe. So we've hit, and because we built more houses here, more houses are in the radius of the fighting arena. So even more people are getting the discontent buff of not being sad. So we put this in an intersection of 2 small circles in the big circle, exactly where it needs to be. And its small circle, while slightly wasted, is doing pretty good. It does work slightly more efficiently if it was out here between the 2 circles over here, so it can fit all of this around it, or maybe right here to fit more buildings. But you'll notice we're already at 0 discontent. Just like Val, who was perfect to the end of the game, absolutely perfect, we're at 0. We don't need it to be even more efficient. We've done it. We've succeeded. Huzzah. Now, I'm going to build out some roads over here because we're generating less food than we need to be doing. Completely transparent. What we're going to be trying to do this entire game is to convert every single person we have into hunters because we're not doing soup. Drunk is the way to go. Game mimicking real life as booze. All right. There are 3 tiers of houses in this game. I always forget where they are. Here we go. You start with tents. Tents are fucking garbage. You'll notice there's so many fucking versions of math. I got to keep going back and forth. This temperature is utter garbage, and you should not care about this temperature. The temperature will go up and down in like units of 20 degrees or 25 or something like that. What you care about is that the level of the temperature. Minus 20 or lower than minus 20 degrees, but not lower than minus 40 is just -1 weather level. As long as your level is like 0 or higher, you're fine. 0's chilly, 1 is livable, 2+ is comfortable, and you cannot get sick. That's it. You're just trying to do everything off of weather levels. So a tent only has enough insulation to negate 1 weather level. That's garbage. A bunkhouse can negate 2 weather levels. A house can negate 3 weather levels, but you can get an upgrade to make it negate 4. So you want to upgrade your houses relatively fast, or as early as you kind of conceivably can, because it means your guys are warmer for longer periods. If they're only working 10 hours a day, that means they're not working for 14 hours. 14 hours of them being cold. The house is one of the most important things to try to make there be warm. There are weird strategies to use med bays and stuff. I'm not going into that. Before someone like, well, actually, at the end of the game, if you get rid of every house and you freeze to death, you'll find out you're too cold to be cold. I'm not doing that strat. I don't like that strat. That strat makes no sense to me. We're going to research more scouts. Did he get what he needed to do? All right, how many do I have access on people? We are low on people. I got to get the food thing done. That's done. That's done. I was doing something. I don't remember what I was doing. I have to research drafting machines. That's what I'm doing. More scouts can wait. Drafting machines. I mean, you can't feel cold if you instant freeze. Food seems to be having a hard time. Food will be fine. The problem is I didn't kind of get a certain thing that I should have gotten. Like I said, after you do that first day, everything else after that is just so much wiggle room. Those first couple of days till you get to the wall drill, you're fine. Once you got the wall drill, everything's good. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull them off of wall. I'm gonna put them onto steelworks, and I'm gonna put him on the permanent that. Then I will build another steam hub out here to warm the effing wall drill, and I will make sure that this is set to only be operating when people are working. All right, we got drafting machines done. Huzzah. We needed that because we needed hunting tactics. Every hunting building right now takes 15 people. If you get hunting tactics, they only take 10, and they still work just the same. So you get more buildings for the same amount of people, meaning more food. So that's what we needed. That was what I should have been trying to get to earlier, but I forgot what I was doing.
It's off time.
And I will also need another steam hub when it gets going down here. Are you all set to extra time? You are. All right, they are going out to hunt. We should be fine. We only have like 12 sick people right now. We're completely good. There's some buildings that technically don't need heat, but really kind of do. This one definitely doesn't really need heat. A lot of people will say hunter huts don't need heat. They do. The reason why you'll see people saying hunter huts do not need heat is because, well, they're not in them. Your people just go out and hunt on their own. So the temperature of the hunting hut never really matters. But 2 things. You can get sick walking around the map really fast. And 2, they do sit in the building for like 1 hour before they go hunting. So it is such an infinitesimally small thing, but it is still there. So kind of gotta watch out for that. I'm hoping to never need it, but I'm gonna do radical treatment to avoid a glitch later. I will explain that one. It's a rare glitch, but man, does it piss me off every time it happens. So the decision here is to either do radical treatment or sustain life. If you do sustain life, what you're saying is, hey, doesn't matter what your health is, health or gravely ill, come on into a medical facility. If you're gravely ill, we can't treat you, but we will make sure you're not dead until we can. If you do radical treatment, you're saying come into the hospital. If you're gravely ill, we have a chance of treating you, or we have a chance of cutting your arm off. Which is obnoxious, but you can fix that later on with prosthetics. The issue happens if you choose to sustain life, where somehow it's that prioritization issue where they go to the closest building. If someone comes in cold, they'll be like, I'm hungry, and they'll leave to get food. And when they're outside in the cold, they're burning up time. Then they'll go to a hospital and just sit there. But because they're not getting treatment, their time isn't progressing, but it's not getting cured either. If you then later build a infirmary to treat the gravely ill, they'll leave the hospital and go to the infirmary. But in that period of transit from the hospital to the infirmary, their sick counter starts up again. So if they're gravely ill, they might literally be technically dead because you cannot get them to an infirmary fast enough. Whereas with radical treatment, if they're in a hospital, they might just become a cripple. But at least they're not dead. So it's a weird glitch. It's kind of like you have to be such a tight timing to get that to happen. But it's happened to me more than I care to admit. So I'm just going to go for radical treatment and deal with anyone who gets amputees later on. Part of the issue with this, and we're going to have to go through this, is care house. A care house can take like 10 or 20 people, sick people in it that aren't being taken care of, like an overflow building. And the people who are in there eat only half as much. But the problem is the same thing as what I just said, is that they're not getting treated, so their timer's not going down. So if you have anyone sitting out in a building where they're not getting treated, they might technically be dead. I would just rather have people go into a building to get treated than technically be dead and I don't know it until like fucking 5 hours later. It's obnoxious. So I try to avoid those buildings as much as possible because I've had that happen way too much. So now we freed up a bunch of open people, and this means we can now assign people to do more of these things. Also, are you set to that period? You are. Fantastic. I don't think we need flying hunters yet. I will now go back to more scouts. I do like the idea of scouts. We are not needing quite so many people in the hospitals, and we have extra engineers. So what are we going to do? We're going to build more research labs, maybe. The more labs you have, the faster you research. Each research has its timing based upon 100%. So if you have more, you're 400% faster. If you have the kids helping them, they're 20% faster than even that. So you get more and more things. So here's the first one of the 2 times I said I was going to save scum. By the way, this blows people's mind. The game never tells you this, but if you go under your controls, you can hit F5 and F9 to quick load and quick save in this game. The game never tells you that. Blows people's mind. So I'm going to quick save, and it'll say saving up here, and I'm going to tell him to do this. Here's why I do this for this event. You have 2 choices. Leave the bears alone. Everyone there dies. Risk attacking the bears. There's a 50-50 chance you save them or they kill your people. There's no research around this. It's just a coin flip. It's obnoxious. That bell means they died. So we need to reload and try that again until we don't hear that bell happen. It is obnoxious. There we go. Ta-da. Everyone lives today. We only had to do that once. There will be one more later on in phase 2 of the game where I'll have to do the same thing at a place called Tesla City. And I'm going to build another one of these. Work with me. Right there. We've now researched more scouts, which I will be needing basically now. And I'm going to throw them into lighter scout sleds. I'm going to hire the second team right now while he's coming back. And now I'm going to explain transportation efficiency. This sounds weird, but if you're scouts or if someone's already been somewhere, you get there twice as fast. So in order to go to the weather station, it'll take 1 day and 22 hours. But to go here, it'll only take 16 hours. And then to get over here, will probably take about another 10 hours. So it'll take a little over 1 day, but it won't take a day and 20 hours. You know what I'm saying? There is a different type of scout later on that's just super fast no matter what. So you can send them somewhere super fast and then have the guy re-click them. If you tell them to go there, they'll be like, oh, I'll be there in 20 hours. And then something gets there in 10. You click and be like, I'll be there in 10 hours. You go, but wait, someone already found it. You go, all right, I'll be there in 5. Like they'll literally go twice as fast as soon as anyone finds the location. It's obnoxious. All right, this is going to be set to 8 to 18. You're going to be set for overtime. You're going to be set for overtime. I want everyone doing my research. Scouts are now faster. I don't think you have to reapply them for that, though. Yeah, that is just already updated when they go faster. I need to get that. I do need to get that, and I need to get this. This is 10% more efficient, and this is... I don't know. I'm gonna go for the one I can reach first. Because we're technically operating in the negative right now on coal. No, we're not. Why am I not operating in the negative? I should be negative right now. Oh, I never built some of them. There you go. So I built this 1 unit in because the steam hub will fit all 4 of these if it's built right in the middle, and the radius won't hit it if it's against the road, but it will if it's 1 unit in. So again, that's just going off of the small circles. All these small circles will disappear later. Which is kind of weird, but if we do what I call a Pac-Man end, we won't have a problem. We have to get 4 more houses. 1. We don't have the steel yet. Oh, I never got the upgrades to them. All right, that's fine. 1, 2. Gotta build this road. 3, 4. And then a side road to reach all the places in the middle. How much coal do you have left anyways? You're down to 23 coal. All right, you're almost out of my way. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, I haven't gone through this coal yet. That's why I think I've got a good rate. I do not have a good rate of coal gain right now. My coal is a bad rate of coal. All right, we have a new law. And what I'm gonna throw that into is a care house. If I say I want to do a care house, it makes me build a care house. I'm gonna get rid of this care house later because I don't like the care houses. They're not good. They're good. They do their job, but they're not. Literally, it's such a rare freaking glitch that no one would probably even know about that problem if I didn't explain it to them. See, now it's only 11 hours, but it happens. So because of that, I've had that happen to me on too many runs that I don't like care houses. All right, Frost is here now. I'm gonna try to get them to work, but I'm gonna click overdrive during the day to offset this a little bit. I'm gonna build some bunkhouses. As long as you have more houses than you have people, you can build more buildings and you won't have an issue. Coal mining optimization complete. Let's get Steam Steelworks built. Probably should not be doing that. Get out of here, go away. What is that done to my coal? 380 to 520. So this is what throws me off. This thing is wrong. This coal storage number can get drastically wrong. I think it's not wrong right now, but it can get wrong quite a bit of the time. We got little over a day's worth of coal to be working with. All right, you're set to short periods. You have to be 24 hours. You have to be. How cold are you? Can you afford to be off? Probably not. You are off. Okay. You can have a slightly better heat to coal ratio right now if I did some heaters for the crucial buildings, but I was gonna need to do steam hubs anyways for the houses. So I probably don't need heaters in some of these. Like if I just did 2 heaters instead of 1 coal and a heater there instead of this, it would be more efficient, flat out. I think it's 3 buildings worth of heaters equal 1 steam thing. So this would be more efficient than 5 heaters. They do stack, by the way, if you need it. It would be more efficient to have 2 heaters. This would definitely be more efficient to have a heater. I'm just gonna try to ignore the fact that I need to do that and see if I can get by. And that right now would be more efficient to have heaters. Ultimately, not the greatest. This is gonna spike my cost up and it's gonna be very angry at me. He's gonna go to the weather station and he's gonna go to the coal mine. This gentleman's going to go to winter home. And then, as stupid as this sounds, and I'll explain that in a minute, he's going to do nothing there. You can, technically it's cheap, and I admit that. So we just upgraded our generator, meaning it takes twice as much. I'm gonna re-lower it, but the graphics actually change. Oh, side thing for any of you who like pretty things. At any point you can go into photo mode and actually zoom in. Like the game's got fucking fantastic graphics. Like they're actually moving around and doing things. Where the fuck is that little robot? Where are you today? You're at the coal mine. Like he squats on the coal mine and does shit. Like he like plugs in something to the coal mine to make it work. You can change what all these UIs and you can change what the snow effects are and stuff like that. Just know the game has a fantastic picture mode and that's going to come up way the fuck later in the game. Like that picture mode is actually like kind of a key thing about the game that I love. Circles. It's all about them circles, I'm telling you. No one believes me. All right, Steam Steelworks. We're going to upgrade both of you because you're not doing anything. There you go. Now we're going to have more steel during the day. We're good. Is there anything else I needed to be doing? How many people do I got access? 21. We got food. I don't need to worry too much about them. I don't have any extra coal going right now. This I would normally have the 8 to 18, but a public house has the like inverted timed table. So this has to be 24 hours to do them and them. It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. We have 20 steel, which means I can get 2 bunkhouses built. And I have two extra people's houses worth of slots. All right, he's gotten to the coal mine. There are buildings in this map where you're like, hey, do you want to take the coal or do you want to destroy everything here? If you don't destroy everything, then later on you can send out an outpost team and they'll mine shit for you and send back like hundreds of coal or wood a day, depending upon the outpost. This is really good. If you need it, definitely go ahead and do that. You'd be surprised how much you can get doing this shit. For the way I play, we're not about that life. So I'm going to dismantle everything. So this coal mine's now pointless. But my dude is going to come back home with 3 extra steam cores. And I love me steam cores. The faster I get the steam cores, the happier I am. There is a time to this game. This game works in 3 arcs. I'm going to quick say before I talk about this, and the off chance I click something forgetting what day it is. The 3 arcs are mostly determined by you, the player. Arc 1, where's Winterhome? Where'd that shit go? We found Winterhome. As soon as you find Winterhome, you set the second chapter of the game to start going. So you might think to yourself, well, okay, if I'm the one that chooses it, then I'll just never go there until I'm done with the game. They do have hard limits. Chapter 1 ends at 7 o'clock on day 15. So as stupid as it sounds, if you've done really good like I have so far, you can absolutely screw yourself by giving yourself 4 less days to gather resources and do research and stuff. So a bunch of people do view it as like, well, you're cheesing the game because you know about this, because I'm not going to go into Winterhome or whatever the fuck it is. I'm not going to go in there. I'm going to wait until about 3 hours before the deadline. Then I'm going to go in to get as much time to gather resources and set myself up for Chapter 2. Chapter 2 lasts about 14 days as well. We'll do the mechanic there, but if you do Chapter 2 too fast and you solve it in 9 days, you've lost 5 days of gameplay again. The whole game maximum lasts about 45 to 50 days. So if you somehow between the first 2 chapters lose like 10 days, you've cut yourself off of 20 to 25% of the time that you would have had to get shit done. So I am going to not explore that location yet. You are free to think I'm not an honest gamer for doing so. Is this on right now? Holy shit, it is. You are completely free to think that. There are runs where I don't do that because I'm kind of maybe setting up to practicing to see if I can do speed runs of the game and stuff like that. And that's definitely not a good speed running mechanic to take as long as possible. But for what we're doing today, I'm going to try to get everything in the game done, which is going to require all the time I have. So I'm going to research factory right now, which is something you would not be researching this early. I mean, you lost Honest Gamer at SafeScum. This is true. There are some things I'm doing for the purposes of streaming that I would not necessarily suggest you have to do when playing on your own. This is what I was talking about. If you have multiple people working long hours, you get this idea. If you say, okay, 3 days, you can't send anything to 40% time or 24-hour shift, which I never do that one anyways. Or you can say, I'm not doing this, and discontent rises. So discontent's gonna rise. We've got a factory, but I can't build it. Why? Factory takes steam cores. We're gonna have to wait, but I got it researched. That's always good. Done, 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 done. That is grabbed. Where am I? Bunkhouse. All right, I guess we're moving on. Well, I could do this right now, but no, we'll move on. No, we're gonna do houses first. We're not gonna research, so I'm going to turn them down on my own. But I have the option of turning them back up whenever I want. And if you look, the discontent I got, it's not worth. It's not worth. I almost don't have discontent anyways. We got a new law. I'm gonna research prosthetics. If you end up with an amputee and you don't sign the prosthetics law within like 48 hours, he'll kill himself. So maybe try to get to prosthetics law, particularly if you do the thing that causes amputees radical treatment. Not that you should be using it, but if you happen to end up in that spot, maybe be careful. I'm going to use the resources I have right now to get extra bunkhouses built. Can I do 3 at a time? Nope, 3 is too many. I'm going to build one down here. What I'm trying to do is get everyone upgraded to bunkhouses. All right, he came back with that resource. I'm going to have him sit on the crash site. They don't die out there. It's just a thing they don't do. Stupid as that sounds. I'm going to build a factory right here. Factory is going to take 1 steam core. I'm going to game the steam core system. It's not cheesing. It's not cheating. It's just being efficient at math. So for every 100 wood, 50 coal, and 100 steel, and 1 steam core, you can make an automaton. I'm going to set this to 40% active. So it's going to cost quite a bit of resources and use my last 2 steam cores if they start building it. But we have all the resources we need right now. Like I said, we were running low on coal, but we got the guy in with coal, so we're good on coal again. So we don't have to worry. It's fantastic. We're just going to speed time along. People are getting sick from doing shit out in the cold somewhere. Like I said, ultimately, I don't worry. As long as we got a surplus growing of food, it's not an issue. We probably actually do need more hunter hut, though. So I'm going to build another hunter hut. We'll assign people to it. And if I can, I'm going to build another workshop or 2. Build a steam hub out here. And then, I don't know how many people I have. Can I fit that in the radius? I think I can. Build those up. All right, we have 1 more sick than we have people active. I'm going to put that on. Now they're all good. That research got done. Oh, wait, that's right. I wasn't doing research. I was trying to build houses for people. Houses are good, but this is better. So I got 1 automaton. I'm going to put him on one of the steamworks right now. The other automaton's being built. All right. We've gotten 2 automatons. We're about to lose 1 of them. So it's pretty good to rush 2 extra ones. There's a dude, he's like, you know what? These automatons, I think I can do better. And you can tell him no, or you can tell him yes. I always tell him yes. It's a good idea. It's one of the few things I'm going to have to disagree with you. You say no, you tell that man yes. He's going to try to make the automatons better. So we've used up all the steam cores. So now we have automatic people. We can have 1 on coal, 1 on iron, or 2, and 1 on wood. Okay. No. If you sell a building, you only get back some of the resources you put into it, but you always get back that steam core. So we're going to sell this building now because we don't need it. And I have 1 steam core back, and I'm going to build another coal mine. And I'm going to have 2 automatons working on coal, and I won't have to worry about heat. The 3rd automaton we have, we are going to lose when that dude's event triggers in a second. He's going to have another part to it. He's going to be like, oh, can I take your automatons? And he's going to take 1 of them. So we're going to have 2 on coal, 1 for his project. And yeah, we'll just have 2 on coal. All right, I'm going to build this out real quick. And you out. Some of this road will disappear later. I just want this working correctly. Food. Hunter hut, because I wanted it to fit. You guys are researching. You should go back up to extra research time. There we go. We got quite a bit of discontent, but not so much that I care. How many do I have resources? Bunkhouse. We can do 3, I believe. 3 at a time to upgrade them to bunkhouses, so the temperature's not a problem. And as their temperature goes up, you'll notice discontent going down, like whenever they get cold and stuff like that. They won't be as cold. Now, because we only have so many houses available, vacant beds, ignore the 20 in care houses thing, because we only have so many houses available, if you tell them to upgrade, whoever was in that house gets kicked out. But if you have more houses built, then you can upgrade without anyone getting kicked out, as it just reassigns those people to a different house. So we keep emptying out houses and then moving people into the building we just built to warm them all up. All right, we got an outpost. There's only 2 outposts in this map. You build one there, and you can build another one there. You need 1 per outpost you build. This is gonna come in handy later, so I'm gonna build one now. I think for the most part, we got like everything I'm really worried about right now done. I'm gonna get healthcare installation. Oh no, I need wood. Hurry up on that wood. Regular people will get food. We always need food. He wants an automaton. This automaton will not work for 24 hours. He always seems to take mine from the coal. Oh, I forgot that's what I was doing with the workers. I was about to have one. Nope, sorry. Last group doesn't do it. You go over here. He always seems to take one of the 2 from the coal. I know, it's like 66% chance. Of course he is. I don't think I've ever seen him take the one from the non-coal working. I think he just hates me. We have an alternative choice here. Extra rations for the ill. At the exchange of food, you can heal people about twice as fast. Or you can let twice as many people into the hospital. But if you do have extra people in the hospital, your discontent will rise. I am going to pay in food because I'm trying to not care about discontent. As long as I have extra food, I don't care. Which I've already hit max anyways.
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
Oh, and as stupid as it sounds, I need to build a Steam hub here. I do, but I don't. I'm still torn between whether or not it's an aesthetic thing or if it's an actual problem. I'll explain that in a minute. No, I'm still trying to upgrade houses. Did I put you guys to overtime? Okay, let's do it. Cookhouse. Oh, not cookhouse, idiot. Healthcare. Extra installation for healthcare buildings. All right, 3 more. Like I said, as long as people are running around, you're doing good. More. What day are we? We got 1 more day. I've almost got all the houses upgraded, and for the most part I'm going to get rid of this damn care house. Again, I don't like it. It also throws your numbers off because it counts as a housing unit. So if you look at your available houses, it's like, oh, you have this many available houses, when you don't. You don't. This needs to be upgraded. I've already got the one thing done. Let's head towards that. What do you want? All right, so you get to a point where he wants another steam core. No. If you give him a steam core, a little bit later he'll say, my project is done. And in exchange for a steam core, he gives you a free research. He gives you a research you don't have to put time into. And that's that you can use your automatons in your hospitals. I'm going to get that research anyways. So I'm giving up a very rare resource in exchange for time. Researching is just time. So that's not a good trade. If you say we can't afford it, then the project ends, you get the automaton back, and all automatons are 5% better. Instead of 60%, they're 65, and it stacks with all future upgrades. If, and I've done this once because I misunderstood what the bonus was, if you rush to that healing research before he's done, because you can say, we'll find a steam core later, and it'll put off this choice, giving you time to rush to the end of the research tree. If it's already done, when you click give him a steam core, you'll get 5% extra efficiency, and he'll make automatons 5% cheaper. Also not worth it as long as you have a good enough resource gain. And that also requires you to rush down the research tree. It's like the very last research you can do in that tree, I think, or the second to last, depending upon which one he actually cares about. So it's not good. But giving him an automaton for a day allows us to make all automatons work 5% better for the rest of the game. So I'll just say we can't afford it. This story's come to a close. You kind of have one available right now. Sometimes if you click him to start doing work, he like gets glitched. It's weird. I'm just gonna put him on wood. Like he'll become available, then he'll be unavailable. There's a weird timing in there. Eventually the game will, you don't have to save and reload or anything. The game sorts itself out after like another day. I'll be like, oh, he's done now. Okay, cool. But that freed up 10 people to get more food. And then we have the last of the houses. I think they've all been upgraded. And I have some resources with which to build more. This one is in the middle, so he's going to be too cold. This would be a slightly better location for the fighting arena once you've built everything up. I'm just going to have extra houses. And like I said, you can see now how many people you can take in extra. 11 people. Plus 10, plus 20, plus 30. We have 41 extra houses. All right, the large resource depot is kind of required. And if I bother to pay attention to where the lines are, I would know exactly where to put it. I always base it off of a different building that I've not built yet. So we're gonna wait on that. Since I cannot do research right now without the resources, I'm just gonna turn everyone back off of overtime. And our discontent has hit 0. And now suddenly we have a perfect base. Again, as long as you haven't hit 100, discontent's really nice. All right, once it drops down in temp, I will have him do his thing. Like I said, I think you technically get to like, I might even do it now. I think you technically get to like 10 o'clock, but yeah. So we're gonna have him explore here. He's gonna find some steam cores. The game lies to you. The game brings you back here, which it does not normally do, I don't think. And it's about to give you an event to make you start doing things. But it's also wasting time in the background. So instead of letting the game resume, I'm gonna click the other guy and tell him to already head to the camp that I know is available, and then go back to him and tell him to head out. Then I will go back to the map and let it give me my stupid event. Hope is now fallen. If you get to that point without exploring that place yourself, a dude will come in, go, they're dead, and then he dies as well, and you get a death counted against you. So you have to find that place if you want to try to get the achievement for a no death run. You have to find that place without him dying on you. Who is he? I don't know. It just kills one of your random people. So we are now into Act 2. You can choose to become fascist. Like, you can choose to become like, we're comrade or communists. We're like, join us, comrade. We're gonna do things. Or you can choose to be the Holy Pope. I will say, to me, the Holy Pope is the easier route. Not for the cheese that a lot of people you'll find doing it do, just because it's a lot easier, in my opinion, to handle hope without events that cause death. Order has a lot of, we're gonna beat you into submission, and there's a chance people die-ish. Whereas this one is, well, you don't have a chance of dying, but I might have a harder time managing my hope and discontent bars unless I can pay lots of food. Subtle intonations for later. So we're gonna do faith and spiritual strength because I know how to handle food. The first research in the new tree is House of Prayer.
Listen, everyone.
And if we build this, see where we've been drawing the lines, this new row of road? If we draw this out a little bit, it's not quite the best, but if we draw it out a little bit on either side, build a House of Prayer, all these houses we've been building, they line up perfectly. And the circles, the little circles, they stop right at the fighting arena. Weird. It's like it's perfect. The only thing we've left out is like 2 houses. I could technically right now get rid of those 2 houses. We have extra slots over here. I don't need those 2 houses over there. So if I wanted to, I could have 100% people in these 2 buildings right now. I'm not going to because I'd rather just have the extra houses. But my point is, going off of the roads that were designated by the resources. Like, I've done this enough that the math works out, but the actual road was determined by where the resources were. Again, if you just pay attention to the circle, the holy circle, chat, it works out. Even if you don't want to do any of my builds or anything, you want to explore anywhere else, go ahead and do that. But just know that a lot of the math works out if you point the road at where the resources are at the beginning of the game. That's it. That's all it takes. We are now into chapter 2, and everyone is upgraded to a bunkhouse. I will not build a tent for the rest of the game. We are all at minimum bunkhouse people. Why are you warm but you cold? Ah, because you are set to 24 hours and are misbehaving. Blessed be thine radius. All praise the holy circle. I'm telling you. Like I said, I mean no ill will towards anyone starting the game or other streamers who aren't doing these strategies. And no one go to anyone else's thing and be like, you're doing it wrong. I've seen the way to do this. I'm big brain. This streamer, small brain. The only thing that I just want anyone and everyone doing this to understand is to respect the circle, and it's going to be easy. You don't have to do my build order. Half of my shit is just stupid, and it only works because I've done it so many times that I know like the limit that I can test it to get by. That's the only reason. Do whatever you want, but respect the circle and you'll be fine. So we're in chapter 2 now, and quite frankly, this is the dumbest chapter. I don't understand this story. We now have 19 people in our village here who are going, hey, that place, Winter Home collapsed. They died. We just realized we might die here. This is a bad idea, says these idiots. So they're trying to get people over the course of the next 14 to 15 days, and they're gonna fucking leave. They're gonna head back south and go back to London. You know, the place we ran away from, because there's a murderous supercell trying to kill everyone down there. They've decided that us being up here is too cold and too dumb, so they're gonna go to London where it's colder and dumber in the hopes of living in their living room. Now, there is an ongoing story, and I admit I've not been reading all of these locations out. There's story and information in all these locations about what you found here and what it might have meant, so on and so forth. Why was there an automaton from the bridge? It froze because it didn't have food from Winterhome because Winterhome collapsed. The coal mine was for Winterhome. Like, there is an ongoing story. So if any of you actually are interested in the story, play the game, read it yourself. It's fantastic. But right now the story for the Londoners is, we don't think we're gonna live out here where it's not as cold as back home, so we're gonna go back home and hopefully not die. Thank you. So the game takes away most of your freaking hope. It's not gonna build up all that hope again. And wherever your hope is, it's like half 33 or whatever determines this little area. The amount of up or down arrows is the amount of people every day that will join or leave the Londoners. So I've got to get hope as high as possible to make them go down. But I'm going to play iffy with the numbers. Like I said before, if you find a way to like convince every Londoner to stay in 3 days, congratulations. You now are in Act 3 11 days early. Good luck. I'm going to be playing with the numbers because I want to get everything done. Every research, every map explored, everything done by the time we end the game. So I'm going to play with these numbers a little bit so I can stay in the game as long as possible to get everything done. But that's what you're doing right now, is you're trying to get it's all off of hope. You just want to get hope as high as possible to stop the Londoners doing shit. There are events that trigger off of discontent. Maybe they'll work, maybe they won't trigger off of me. Depends on what we have going on. The outpost depot needs 10 available workers, and I will get you 10 available workers. Even if I have to pull them from food, I don't care. Goodbye. Less food. So the outpost team goes super fast no matter what. I'm going to run the outpost team out in front of this dude and rush him to Tesla City, which means I need to get that researched, but I'm not close enough. It's not that type of run. And that run where I ran down to medical automaton integration, I had the ability to have these guys go super fast. That was a really weird setup I did, though. Again, I would not suggest that for anyone playing normally. It wasn't the smartest. All right, research. Once these buildings are built, we get some hope rises, but immediately we can pace. This isn't the food one. We can raise hope again. So as long as we built them fast and they cover most of our houses, and then we activate the ability, we've already lowered them from 2 to 1. Like, we've already taken the bite out of the lung eaters. We're good. They will be going up, but it won't be bad. He's gonna take the resources, and of these 2 events, we don't want the cave. The cave is where people is, I believe. Either that or they're both people. I can't remember this one. We're gonna have our people run across the map at each other. It's gonna be weird. All right, he's exploring the American camp. He's gonna take the resources. He's gonna move off towards a temporary settlement. But I'm gonna make them also go there. They get there in 6 hours. The guy heading there will get there in 11 hours. Once they're there, he'll be 4 hours out. We tell him to go there again from where he currently is. Because it'll be explored, he'll have his time down to 2 hours. It's a goofy mechanic. There are weird ways to maximize it, particularly in endless mode. It's on you if any of them make sense or not. We don't have any of that, so there's no point in grabbing those. I will grab automaton integration to make our automatons better. By the way, we are in a net positive for coal, hence why they're maxed. Now, if you want to start playing with it, because we are maxed on that, I can take them off of coal, and I can throw one of them onto steel to try to get a steel 24/7. Then at some point when we're lower, we can put them back. I don't see a need to put people there, though. Probably because I don't have the people there to begin with. Okay, they both had survivors. We're going to escort them back to the city. He's going to take all that time coming here, and then I'm going to run him to the right next time. It'll make sense eventually. So he got there. This guy's 4 hours and 43 minutes out, and I can lower him to 3 hours. But really, it's 2 hours and 21 minutes. He literally just doubled his speed because I know where it is. But I have to wait for him to get here before my guy can move off to the next building. Is this necessary? No. Why am I doing this? For the slight chance I get one more steam core later. And I might have ruined it because he should have run to the first building and he didn't. So I might have already screwed myself out of that steam core. So you do not need to do this strategy. It is not required. We're gonna go down to the fishing village. It like genuinely, I might have made the benefit of this not work already. People joined the Londoners. I don't care. Yes, I have a large warehouse, but I'm not going to use it yet. There's a weird arrangement that I like to do. 7 hours. Updates down to 3.5 hours. See, I lost about 5 hours earlier. Usually I want to get it done like before the 17th. All right. So we get a stupid event here that I don't understand. This dude, for some reason, was near an automaton, which he should never have been near. And he's like, oh, he broke my leg. And so what we can do is we can slow our automatons by 10% for some hope. Or we can say, shut up, and we gain some discontent that's going to disappear within a day. The humanity. I will need to build some more of that stuff later, though. Fishing village. We're going to dismantle because we want all that sweet glorious. And then we get to Tesla City. Tesla City is the second location that has a 50-50 to kill you. So I will save scum Tesla City. After that, I shouldn't save scum. Everything else after that is because I screwed up. Those are the only two I will, because no matter what, it's a 50-50 and it's obnoxious. We're gonna do streamline automatons while I'm here. Are you on extra duty yet? Oh no, let's switch you guys back up to extra duty. Sometimes increasing discontent during this phase is really helpful. So if your discontent is high enough during this chapter, there's a chance someone comes up and he's like, hey, I want everyone to know that our leader's a big idiot. And you have a choice of letting him talk or not letting him talk. And if you let them talk, they'll get like 9 more Londoners. They'll like get a bunch. And then later on, if your discontent's still high, he'll show up and be like, hey guys, I want you to know he's still an idiot. And they'll be like, you gonna stop him talking? And if you don't stop him talking, you get like 15 more Londoners going. This is on discontent, not on hope. So if my hope is too high, this can maybe keep the number high enough to buy me time. But it'll come up again. And they'll be like, hey, you didn't listen to me enough the first time. Our big leader, he's big dumb. He's got the big dumb. And they'll be like, hey, do you want to stop him now? They're going to get 20 more followers. If you've gotten this event 3 times, let him talk. What's going to happen is after the 3rd time he talks, you get up there and you go, all right, I've let you talk long enough. Let me lay this on the ground for you about how dumb you're going to be if you go to London. And the Londoners will lose like 50 people. So it's this weird event where it tries to get you to lower hope and stop the guy talking. Because like I said, that event chain I think is based upon discontent. Because sometimes I've gotten only 1 or 2 instead of all 3. So it's kind of iffy. But if you let it go out all the way to the 3rd one, it pays for itself. Like all the penalties you got mostly go away. It won't ever get rid of all the Londoners, but if you gain like 60 Londoners, it'll get rid of like 55. It is the weirdest event chain. It doesn't make it, you wouldn't think to do it, but you want him to talk. Because the more he talks, eventually he just goes the fuck away. Whereas the other thing is, if you don't let him talk all 3 times, you get penalized because you don't get to get rid of them with the 4th event. And then also, it costs you hope or something to shut him up. I forget what it is. Yes, or at some point you could do a different thing later on, which is separate from that event chain entirely. All right, 4 hours down to 3 hours, 2 hours, 17. I usually like to get this done before the 17th even hits. All right, like I said, I will save stone this one. Quick save. So this story I will discuss because I love it. This story is so stupid. This city is called Tesla City. They were high technology over here. Like they weren't going to do the steam core. They were not going to do the build a hole idea. What their idea was all right, we'll make the storm go around us. What we're going to do is we're going to go super high tech. We're going to shoot electricity in the air. And we're going to charge the air so much that the storm will go around us. Because we'll charge the air, create like a virtual updraft, and the storm won't be able to come in. It's a fantastic idea. I love that idea. They made one mistake though. These guys are all big brain engineer idiots. So they all were like mad scientists and they kept like cutting their arms off in like machine accidents and shit like that. So they had really good prosthetic technology. So like everyone around here is like prosthetics. There's a cave up north where you find a bunch of people with prosthetics and you might see where this is going. So they turned it on and it works. And it fried the fuck out of everyone here with prosthetics. They just all died immediately. Because none of them thought, Frank, maybe we should find a way to ground it first so we don't become the ground point for the giant Tesla coil. So the 50% chance here is you are walking into the city. There's just a 50-50. Your guys don't understand to be careful about the electricity and it just fries the shit out of them. That's the 50-50. If you stay away from the city, you lose Tesla City. If you lose Tesla City, good luck with your run. My prayers go out to you, but I don't think you're going to have as easy one as I am. So I'm going to risk entering the city. And we survived. So they turned it off. Here's why you want Tesla City as soon as possible. It gives you a Tesla core a day. If you don't have Tesla City, there's like 6 Tesla cores in the game, 7? If you have Tesla City, you get like 40. If you're going to do a bunch of steam core buildings, you got to ransack Tesla City. So if you get there and you freak out and you go, I don't want to die, you've immediately kicked the game into hard mode. Good luck, you're going to survive, but you're going to have some deaths. You have you've consigned tens to hundreds of people to freezing to death during that storm because someone's going to have to be shoveling coal because you do not have the steam cores to run your city during the end of this game if you don't have Tesla City running. So that is why I had the outpost team doing it so they could get out here faster, because you get one a day. So if I get out here fast enough, and you get one immediately, if you get one out fast enough, I think I get like 1 or 2 times I've squeezed one extra cycle out of Tesla City. I don't think I did it this time. I think I also needed their speed to be up. Like, it can't trigger if there's one traveling. So if like you get to it early enough and they have extra speed, like you need at least 12 hours, I think, then they'll get to the city, the day will start, and then they'll leave again. So there's like a very niche, tiny window to squeeze one extra steam core out of them. I've done it before, and I've only done it once, but I've done it. After this, what I'm just gonna have this guy do, there is no more 50-50 events. He's just gonna wander around grabbing all the resources he can. Viva la freedom fries. Actual London. That's why I pray to the RNG gods. Do you plan on playing Last Autumn? So I've played Last Autumn, and I could do that at some point on stream, but I will say I am nowhere near as proficient at Last Autumn as I am on this map. This map and Endless this map, I am proficient at. As depressing as it sounds, how many hours do I have in this game? Will it tell me? It tells me somewhere. Current total hours, 172. I would honestly say I've got about 130 of those hours probably on this map. This is why I'm saying play with whatever play style you want. The strategy I am talking about is one I honed on this map. These numbers do not translate to the other game modes because they have different researches, they have different laws, they have different rules. So again, I don't care what your play style is. I'm not even saying that mine is the best play style. I'm saying is, but what does hold true on every map is you respect the circle. If you do the circle, you will win on every map. If you do not understand the circle, you won't. I swear to God, go to every map and look at where where the resources are, the starting resources on every map, other than Last Autumn, because they're internal, and you draw a road out to every resource, it'll be a multiple of 2 or 3 houses on the inner radius every single time. Respect the circle. Yeah, so yeah, I could do Last Autumn, but I'm probably definitely not going to have a perfect game on Last Autumn. Yes, praise the Holy Circle. All right, what do I do? Okay, so some of these I kind of mumbled to myself. I've now realized, and I'm sorry, I should be explaining all of these. Hunter's gear got us more food. Hunting tactics, I explained. Medical post, made all of my medical posts 10% faster. Healthcare installation, made it have an installation level, a heating level for free, meaning I don't have to worry so much when the cold comes. Bunkhouse, I explained that. Cookhouse installation for the cookhouses. Resources, I got 10% more coal. This I will explain later. None of that happened there. These are the 2 that I really needed to have explained. And I unlocked level 2, but didn't use it because I needed it to make my generator do 10% less coal, so I can make it last a little bit longer. This is where the game exists for my playstyle. The exploration and industry tab is your life. This is your life. More scouts, let us have 2 scouts. Lighter scout sleds, made them 50% faster. Outpost depot, let us have the outpost. I explain the outpost. Factory lets us build automatons and prosthesis, which I'm gonna have to do because we now have his leg got cut off. But this right here is the bread and butter of the Steam Core build. Automaton integration. Each one gives you 10% more efficiency on your automaton. So like I said, we had 60%, but really the 60% was times 2.4. So it was 120 plus like 24. So it was 144%. This raises it to 70 times 1.4. We did that event chain earlier for 5%, 75% times 2.4. We do this, it'll be 85 times 2.4. Automaton integration 3, 95. That's right, times 2.4. Engineer automatons lets us use automatons in place of engineers at engineering buildings. Remember, an engineer is so rare, I prefer using kids to replace my engineers. So if I could use the robots to do it, even better. Better roars. And then medical ones lets you use them at a hospital, and medical automaton integration makes them even more integrated during hospitals. That's right, baby. Maximum power. So that's kind of what we've had going on right now, is you've just been setting up the basis to go ahead. I'm waiting for those steam cores to come back in so that I can start building better resource generation. How I'm going to do that is, every now and then you're going to find people out in the field. This is how you get more people. You have to bring them back. He's about to find someone and have to bring him back from this side. He's going to go over there. He's going to come here, and they're just going to trade places, which means this gentleman over here has 4 cores. He's going to bring us like 4 or 6 cores at one point. That's going to give us a boost, and we're getting 1 per day from the transports from Tesla City. So we're kind of just getting our basics down until such time as we can get all those going. And the extra people allows us to cook for more. That's always good. Where did I get 11 people from? I don't remember. Oh well. Other than that, they'll really just want to keep going down and down and down in this line. Because like I said, with what we have, we're only at level 1. Like, we're only at Gen 1. We still aren't in Gen 2, and everyone's livable. If I had the coal for it, I could click this up to Gen 2, and all of our houses would be perfect, and we would have no problems. Right now, though, like I said, we're just going to burn time, and we're going to play the hope games. Every time that comes up, or we get a law to make that better, we will do it. First thing, evening prayers. Why? Because it doesn't cost me any more buildings to do. I can do it immediately, and I have to pay food, which I'm already maxed on. Look at hope, isn't it great? Boom, more hope. And we're just going to trade back and forth between these 2 abilities, slowly raising hope. The rebirth of faith. Now, I will say in terms of aesthetic, the non-faith route, way better. Faith doesn't get anything special looking, and the other building does. So he just returned with all those people, and wouldn't you know it, I already had them housed. Ooh. So he is now going to be going over here to the walled colony. But one day 14 or 15, and then a little bit to that one. This guy should be hitting someone soon, I believe. Or I could just take him back now. One of these had people in it. I don't remember where. I'm gonna go up here first. We're gonna end up with everywhere explored anyways, so the specifics of it don't really matter that much. Oh, and we did just get some steam cores, which means I can build that factory back and build some prosthesis to fix our amputee. And they have the sequel of this game coming out sometime soon. Now, we have hit full food. That's not good. But I would be lying if I said I didn't want this to happen to prove a point. If this gets stuck with people needing food, then they'll sit in there waiting to disgorge the food into your storage houses. Meaning, if it's not warm, they'll get cold and freeze to death. Another reason why technically it's not wrong to say you don't need heat for hunters' huts, but it's also not true. All right, we can do advanced steelworks. So I'm going to use one of these, as stupid as this sounds right now, because I'm about to do something else anyways later. I'm going to build a coal mine on the last coal mine. A lot of people don't notice this coal mine. I'm serious. I've seen a lot of people playing this, and they'll build 2 there because everything tends to fill that side. So they'll put their camera here, and they'll miss out that there is a 3rd coal mine. There's one there. So I'm going to build the roads out from it to connect to this road on both sides. And then I'm going to build this all the way to the other arc. Why? Because I respect the circle. And once you've done that, what you will realize, what you have done accidentally is made the exact distance for these buildings to fit in. There's your large resource depots. They fit in the exact radius of the coal mine. And that radius, if you looked, the back road lined up exactly with the road that led to the wood mine, basically. It's all one circle. It's one big circle. I'm telling you, the devs did that shit on purpose. There's no fucking way they didn't do that shit on purpose. The only reason why I could have done this one, but I never pay attention to the gap for that one. So realistically, I could have built this and just done the back road. But I think without this building also being built, that like rounding thing might not have been there. So it might be doable, but I've never tested if you can do that without the road and all the math work. That's genuinely why I just didn't build one yet, is I was waiting to build that other coal mine because I always do the coal mine first. Could be wrong, I don't know. All right, yeah, here we go, cave hideout. Cave hideout has people, he's gonna bring them back and then he's gonna run to the other side. Raise the circle. Around with a train. What? Mustache is tickling my nose. All right, we don't have the wood for that yet. Why don't we have the wood for that? You should be working. Why are you not working? What is happening with this automaton? Hello? Where are you? Hold on. I'm about to delete this bad boy. This is what I'm talking about. There's like a weird chance at the beginning. Remember how I said it goes buggy sometimes? There's like this weird chance that one of the automatons freaks the fuck out during that event. It's supposedly in here? What you can do is at any time you can just dismantle an automaton and it gives you the steam core back. I don't understand what's happening here, but he's not working. It says he's idle. So I'm just gonna dismantle him. And he's dead now. And I'm gonna replace him. First, I'm gonna build 2 prosthetics to get them out of the way. Talk to them. I don't know why you wouldn't talk to them, but talk to them. Temporary settlement to the walled colony. United by faith. Boop. More hope. Are you doing it? He's not doing it. Mining rationalization. And he can't build more until we get the wood anyways, meaning you have to be clicked active. No. Hold on, that's what I have you for. You go work there. I don't know what was happening to your brother. That always happens. Like, I don't know if I play too fast. It's the weird event where he's like, I want an automaton. I don't know what happens there, but I end up with a glitch sometimes. I'm going to throw this first one in the raw food so I never have that overhead again. Look, laws. Now what am I going to do? That's right, the temple. The temple is like a super big building of faith, and I can put it right here. It just fits on the intersection between this radius and this weird internal one that I did earlier. It fits perfectly. Praise the radius. All hail the radius. All right, he's gonna escort those exiles back to the city now. We are gonna need to build houses for them. There's too many at this point to ignore. People bunkhouse. 1, 2, 3. Hope rises. The temple comes with its own ability. Boop, there's more hope. Now we're neutral. We will not gain any more new Londoners, as long as we keep it there. Did you build the one thing? He did. We're trying to get them to build more of those, if we have the resources. Which it looks like we don't. No. So the temple, once you built the temple starts hating all your sinful activities. The temple goes, hey, that public house that makes the discontent go down and the hope go up because everyone's drinking all that booze? What if, and hear me out, what if we got rid of the booze? It'll raise hope in the short term. Or you can be like, no. And you get discontent, which will go away, and you lose some hope, which we've got a bunch of abilities to bring back up. We're keeping the booze. Clearly this was ordained by the circle god. And I'm not even using this building. Again, I genuinely just use that for the spacing. So I could figure out where the circle god wanted me to be. We are down to 17 hours though. I am gonna need to transfer this dude off of wood at some point. We have 2, they're both working. There's a new automaton. Go do coal. There we go, he's walking about now. All right, he came back. You can just head out this way now. Now, if you pay attention, there's like a way to interrupt him here to go there, but again, at this point, your mileage may vary as to how effective that is. I mean, it'll work, but does it work enough to matter? Steam Coal Mine 2. Coal Mine 2 is like the most important coal mine in the entire game. If you are doing a coal mine route, a lot of people get put off because if you look, a steam coal mine takes 2 steam cores, a coal mine takes 1 steam core. Why would I waste resources? I've already got a coal mine. I could just build another coal mine without wasting time on the research. You gotta pay attention to the numbers, chat. You gotta pay attention to the numbers. Coal mine gets you 240 coal per day per coal mine. Steam coal mine gets you 600. Costs twice the steam cores, gets you more than 2 times the coal, and it's still operated by 1 automaton. Efficiency. The next one up takes a 3rd one, and I don't think it's equated to 3. Like, you're gonna want advanced anyways, but this jump is such a major jump in coal production. That is a really good jump. At some point, I am gonna want a house, and I am gonna want to do that, but I think what I'm gonna go for right now is that steam coal mine, because it's just so sexy. Who can say no to it? All right, we're now full on all of our resources, except for coal. Meaning if I wanted to, I could transfer him down here to coal. Send a cleric to reassure the people. Oop. More hope. Oh, people. They need houses. I didn't have enough. I thought I did. Put one over here. And then this is where I needed to start having heat, but I didn't. So I'm going to put one there, one there, one there. And I'm just going to build the heat in the middle. This is not the most efficient place to put the heat. The most efficient place to put the heat is down here. Yeah, this will work. I'm actually going to do that right now anyways, just to show you an example that I was going to show earlier or later, but I might as well take the opportunity to do it now. But for now, I will build a steam hub here so no one counts as freezing in those homes. You can go back this way to the Frozen Grove. Automata is but. If there's no booze and hookers and there's no sin, for there's no thing in the church to say this is bad about. I like the thought process. Now, I would point out, I've only had 5 medical posts. As long as you have more medical posts than you have people, they get treated fast enough that it's usually not an issue until late game. Like, I've not had a surplus of people that I have to care about. Oh, we got that one dude in. Oh, good. We can start cranking these bad boys out. Steam coal mine. I'm going to build a steam coal mine over here first. Why? Because I don't want to interrupt one of the ones that's working. You have to be careful about that when you have automatons working, because it's actual downtime for them no matter when you build it. That's working. That's working. We've got up to that. I need to build more of those. I will need more food. House is what I'll probably work on next. Integration. Outpost teams. Integration. I need to get engineer ones. I'm glad to hear that. All right, he will be working at this one. Now we got most of our resources automated, meaning all the humans do is get food and research things. It's almost like I'm getting rid of the most important resource in the game, the manpower. What did I just research? Oh yeah, integration. Let's get engineer automatons. I want you to be my engineer. He will work down here now. And we have plenty of these to do other things, such as make more. Ooh, we ran out of time. The humanity. Now what am I going to do? I'm going to build shrines. What do shrines do? They make nearby buildings more efficient. What is that? Does that include the research buildings? Yes, it does. Does that include the hospitals? Yes, it does. Does that include these? No, it doesn't. It does count those buildings, but it only works on humans, not automatons. So right now we're going to put those everywhere, but pretty soon they're going to be utterly pointless. They do, however, also work on the cooking building, and I forgot that one. I forgot the cooking building. He's just going to explore around now. Skynet scrambles your screen. Your screen is Skynet. Mine? He's building the Matrix. I hope the stream is okay. I'm just going to go with everyone's joking. Sometimes I do sell my processing power. There we go. Now it's slightly down and people will begin abandoning their cause. We're going to send the cleric to research this. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. I don't like the ones that say you have to build the Faith Keepers because I hate the Faith Keepers. I find this weird, actually. This event has 3 choices. We need Faith Keepers to secure the street. You have 3 days to get the Faith Keepers. Hope rises. We need the Faith Keepers to strike back. You have 3 days to get Faith Keepers. Discontent falls slightly and slightly. Or we'll pray for him. I don't need to get Faith Keepers. Hope will rise and discontent will fall. This one confused. I do not understand this event. So I don't have a prerequisite and I get both benefits. Huzzah. By the way, Skynet Starlink. Yeah, I don't understand that event. I was like, okay. Thank you for your choices. All right, he's gonna go up to the Frozen Grove. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know, never understood that one. So now we are making some of you are sort of joking about it, but now we are truly making Skynet. Skynet is about to hit us hard and fast. So this building is making more automatons. But wait, didn't we just research that automatons get to act like engineers? And wait, isn't the factory run by engineers? Does that mean that we get to build automatons 24/7 now? Who needs people when you have automatons? Automatons who respect the glorious circle. Yeah, we just build things 24/7 now. Trying to hope they do things. Oh God, machines making machines. We get wood. And then we go over to Strata Cave and we'll find more people. Okay, now we've got people. Oh yeah, that's right. Your automatons can make your food. So if these aren't translating fast enough for you, you can just put an automaton here and get food. I should be building these resource buildings. I need wood and steel. I'm going too fast. I'm going ham on the automatons too much. Did you already eat 100? You did, didn't you? Yeah, you did. All right. But I don't get it. I've got one doing all the buildings and resources and even making food, and I have them making themselves. What more could I use for automatons? Can automatons research and upgrade automatons 24/7? Did that lower my discontent because now no one's working overtime? So if you don't get Tesla City, you're going to have a harder time at this game. It's just fact. If you don't get Tesla City, you can't get the automatons to run your city. You're just not going to. You need way too many steam cores. Do I want field kitchens, house of healing, faith keepers, righteous denunciation? I don't want any of them. I've got everything I need. I'm gonna go back to adaption. Do I need any of these? Not yet. If I want to be a sneaky bitch, I'll do cemetery. If I want to be good at the end, I'll do corpse disposal. But I'm basically done with all laws. I've completed the laws on day 20. It won't last long. You only have 6 cores, 1 core on each day. Oh, it'll be good. It'll be fine. Because don't forget, he's coming back with 2 cores, assuming he doesn't find any more out there. And the less people are out here working, the less sick they get. Raw food. Wrecked vehicle. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can just have one of these going now. Scout sleds, go. Uh-oh. We too cold. We've gone down 2 levels. Golly shucks. What if I go up a level? There you go. No longer a problem. Here are the children. All the little children of the world. By the way, am I under on children? I haven't been paying attention to them. Oh, God. That one's on me. I didn't build the children. Always got to build children. So we have 41 slots. Each one of these child things takes about 15 children. And we're about to get a bunch more. So technically I got to destroy 2 of these researches to get them out of the way. And then genuinely after this, I'm just rushing to grab everything I can. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting. I went ham on that. I got to build more of these out to handle the food. If I want to get shit done, I got to get the large resource depots built. He's just running around. What the hell just happened? Go that way. There we go. Send the kids to the coal mine. No, Josh the Mad Lad, this is not extreme. If this was extreme, then at the beginning of the game, I could not have skipped Sawmill. I've done it on hard, and I've done extreme endless. Both times I had to grab Sawmill first. I could not rush past it to wall drill. This still works. What I'm doing here still works. You end up with slightly less steam cores on the map, but the outpost still gives you like 1 a day. So you end up with a total of less steam cores, but the gist of what I'm doing is still completely correct. It's just my initial 3 days or 5 days route is different. But once you've gotten to the point where they're fueling themselves, you're basically good to go. No one's here, right? Oh my God, that's what the issue is. Hold on. I forgot to switch these to be on as long as people are working. There we go. That's on me. That's why people are getting sick. I'm an idiot. But no, this right now is just on normal difficulty because I wanted to have the breathing room to explain things to chat if I needed to and not be so precise on everything. Like, I'm kind of being precise, but that's just because that's what I know my build is. No, large resource depots are required. All right, who are sick? Where do you go? Where do you work? Workshops. Workshops are cold? Oh, yeah. I just fixed that. Oh, I forgot to build the houses for those kids. That's on me. All right, this is what I really want to do, is a steam core back here. Not steam core, steam hub. That'll be enough houses, though. We'll be fine. Redesign is what I want. What do you want? No, I don't care. Oh, someone stole things. The humanity. Whatever will we do? First Londoners have been convinced to stay, finally. All right, he's completed the whole left side of the map. He is about to complete the right. So I'm actually going to unassign this dude. I don't need him anymore. We will need him later. Like, saying I don't need him anymore is kind of not the right thing to have said there. But he's not going to be needed for a minute. All right, they're building the houses. And once they do, I can get rid of this. Now, question, chat.
Get to work.
What is heating this house?
There's plenty to do.
This is why I said that there's like a thing to the radiuses that aren't that important. Now, if I click on this building, it'll put the orange aura around what is heated. Or if I click on this, it won't. If I was building a house, it would show up where the things were. So if I do a bunkhouse, you can see what's heating it, right? So this doesn't get that house. Okay, he doesn't get that house. He doesn't get that house. Who's heating that house? The answer is the game is looking at the overall coverage. Each of the circles just goes through his house. That a cumulative total of the 3 heating areas heats that house in the middle. That is why, while it's slightly more efficient if I had put the fighting arena back here if I really needed to, but so few people fight here that it does not matter, that I would prefer to have the house back here because the house actually needs heat and I don't have 3 overlapping auras for over here. But this area, having the 3 overlapping perfect circles, actually heats this house in the middle. So that's why I'm saying the numbers are weird. It's technically like 2, 4, 4, 4, and 2, but really you have a smidgen of overlap on radius 1, and it's harder to pull off, but you can on radius 2, that you can have an overlap and actually heat up one whole house. I got 1 house's worth of efficiency out of this overlap. I would never have guessed that worked. Like I said, it's such a fucking precise thing. This literally is the only place in my entire build here that works, is that one little house. But you get 1 extra house of heating. As long as you pay attention. Now, those people came in, they were sick. I'm going to build a bunch of medical posts because I don't want to deal with sick people. What did I just research? Oh yeah, automatons are better. Heating, I can start upping. Resources, I'm not worried about yet. Healthcare, installation, houses. Let's start working on people's houses. Oh, and look at that. Everyone is handled. And we have exactly all the engineers we need to work in all the buildings. So this is the one event where it's kind of like you have a sick automaton. You can either turn off the building and use the automaton somewhere else, or you can turn off the automaton and have other people do the building for like 12 hours. Kind of does matter. It's just a research building. Okay. I'm going to send him over here then. Get the same thing done. House redesign to make houses cheaper. I am going to need to research down. I just thought of that. Did I never build the advanced steelworks? Is that why my numbers don't make sense to me? Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I forgot this. That's why I'm not on hard mode. That right there is why I'm not on hard mode. I knew I was going to forget something. Okay. Like I said, this won't work the greatest for me because I don't think I'm going to keep discontent that high, but 17 for letting that man speak. Which looks really bad. That one hurts discontent though, so that's the thing I was worried about. All right, advanced steelworks, that will need to do another wall drill. Once the resources are good, we'll be fine. Where are you? Steel? Take the resources. Frozen Pond, and I think he's basically done. Then we're gonna have about, same as last time, about 5 or 6 days of essentially time hacking where we refuse to actually solve the event at hand. Where are you all getting sick from? Where am I not generating the heat? You don't have a workplace. Oh, because I didn't upgrade you to houses yet. That's on me. I'm gonna put on overdrive for a second. I won't do anything about it. Londoners rise, hope falls. The humanity. Discontent goes up. And there is nothing left to grab on the map. There will be later, but we've literally grabbed everywhere on the map for Act 2. So we're done for that for now. By Act 3, I need to have 3 explorers out in the field though. Now, I can't build there because the roads are in the way, which I did call out earlier was going to be a problem. I'm going to build you a steam wall drill right there. Connect you. Then build a steam hub. Now, I keep calling out that I was going to do it, but I keep forgetting to do it. The steam hubs don't need to be there to heat the building when there is a automaton there. However, and I'm not entirely sure if it's just aesthetic, the automatons go to the closest steam hub to recharge their fuel. So having one built there, albeit turned off, I think is better than not having one there at all. So like, I don't actually need this here or to be on, because they'll just walk and recharge at it even if it's off. They just need it connected to the line. Like, I don't know if they're actively not doing anything during that, but I don't like watching them walk around the entire map. It's just weird. Excited. Yo, the question, are you excited? Yes, I'm super excited about Frostpunk 2. There's so many games I'm excited about that are just randomly coming out now. It's baffling to me. All right, hold on. I've got a second of that going. House insulation. I have to start upgrading houses soon. This is what I need to do, though. So I have leeway on the resources. I should start developing more of those guys, but I'm kind of wanting to play this event out. Oh, we definitely need coal. More healthcare. I don't have the wood. All right, that's fine. All right, you are doing steel. When I get to 150 wood, I will build wood.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
Oh, also, you're an automaton. I'm not building automatons. Go over there for now. Turn that off. Overdrive off. We have it warmed up, so some people are going to be sad. I don't have the wood to do anything because I built that. Oh, wait, no. Fuck, I forgot what I was doing. You go back to normal. No, you were the automaton. You were the one that I just hired. You operate that for wood. That's why I needed to free him. No, I'm not researching. I gotta save the resources for houses. I should be, but I want to start getting some houses out. How many extras do I have? Can I do 3? Can I do 4? 4 is my limit right now. I like doing these in groups of 5. So I'm going to build an extra house over here. So I can do 5 at a time. And not have to worry about heating. And there's nothing for you to do right now. So I'm going to fire you. I have no need for you to exist. You are going to do wood now, allowing me to have a massive surplus of those 2 resources. And I'm going to build 2 resource depots right now. 1, 2. And I'll start handling the coal as the coal comes in. And then I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at a time. No? I thought I said, oh, did they bring someone back with them? I thought I set it up to do 5. How did I end up with, oh, because I disbanded this group. I'm an idiot. I caused my own problems. Now, I'm going to build this in the middle. I know where to build it because it already does the math from road to road on those greens, like I said earlier. Like, you don't really need to build them out like it did at the very beginning of the game. You can just pay attention where the dark green lines are, and it tells you where you can build to be lined up. Now, that is actually a bad place to have built that. Ignore that I did that. That's not where I want that to be. I'm going to build 1 there and 1 there. And I'm going to leave a gap of 2 houses in the middle. Why am I going to leave a gap of 2 houses in the middle? Because we have too many houses. This affects over there. This affects over there. But who's going to affect the middle? Why, that's right. A house of prayer turned sideways will fit right in there and affect the houses, including that middle one that we can't touch. Now they're all affected through the overlap of 3 circles. When they were going back after recharging. Yeah, so having it closer is better. Oh, what's going on over here? No, you're going to work. Get discontent. Bitch at me, I don't care. All right, what was I doing? I have forgotten what I was doing. Resources, coal mine, go. You were doing coal? You were doing coal. You were doing steam? You were doing steam. We're going to be down for a little bit, but whatever, as long as it gets done. Is this to let them talk? We're going to let him talk the second time. I'm purposely trying to keep discontent up so I could do the event to the end, so I could prove my earlier statement. If I just built, I could build all these right now and get everyone off of overtime, and my discontent would be 0. And I'm fairly certain that that event chain is based upon how high your discontent is. So, discontent we will have. If it doesn't work, man, am I going to have a bunch of people that are going to fucking leave. And if they leave, they're dead, and that's going to mean that technically I didn't have a 0-death run. So I want you to know, chat, that just for educational purposes, I'm putting my honor on the line. Oh, I hope we keep discontent high enough to get the 3rd event, or we're going to have a problem. All right, he is done. He is done. Do we have all 3 coal mines at advanced? We do. Do we have the steam at advanced? We do. Do we have... We do not have wall drills all the way up. But quite frankly, I don't think we need them. Wood is not used that much. We're just going to start building large resource depots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It fits exactly. And I can build a house here. The trick is, I'm actually not going to probably be building down here too much longer. Once I get all the resources going, we are about to go ham and restructure our entire base. Why? Because I think it looks cool. But it is time to start doing these upgrades, because we're going to start getting colder by magnitudes. One of the reasons why I'm trying to upgrade people to houses. Formal blizzard, I'm teaching everyone how to not die in a blizzard. So you don't have to be formal anymore, because no one will care. How goes it, formal?
Hey, I'm here to take your booze.
You're here to take my what? My booze? Who said that? No, stop. I need to kill people. Hey, I'm here. Oh, you did say I'm here to take your booze. No. I'm stockpiling for this. We're going to have a no one dies run in Frostpunk. Everyone will live. Come on. I just need one more event. I need one more let him talk event, please. Now, you can see during this that this generator looks different each time. We've got this thing running at full tilt, and our coal income is so high that we don't care. So I'm now going to play a funny game where I only run this as hot as it needs to make sure everyone's completely comfortable. Because why would I pay more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even though we're about to need to crank it up by 3. Because we got a super cold flashpoint coming through. We could technically be 1 further down. So off. Alright, so we're going to have to crank this up to 3 in a second. What were you doing, by the way? Oh, CDDA. All right, so like I said, too cold there. We're going to crank this up. We were technically fine at 0. We went down 3, so we're going to crank this up to level 3. And suddenly, despite the massive cold front, we don't care. I don't care. Have you played it? Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead? Yes, I did it a bit before. I was doing the police cop in the mall start. That's all I remember about it right now. I don't need those. I don't want those right now. Infirmary I got to get started on at some point. We need healthcare installation. Come on. Do I not have enough discontent to trigger that extra event? Don't screw me, game. No. Discontent rises. Thank you. Maybe that man will yell at me now. I need that man to yell at me. I like being yelled at. I haven't even gone ham on the food. I just realized that. We've done this entire game and I haven't actually had the good food production facilities yet. Rambling and taste. RNG Paul Blart Mall Cop. You should play it against time. Yes. No, today we finished Wrath of the Righteous, and then because I had like a half of a stream left, I figured I would beast out Frostpunk, which I just realized hasn't recorded this entire time. Fuck. Well, there's gonna be slight degradation of quality when I transfer that from Twitch. I can cut up the video. I thought I told it to start recording, but I just looked over and it says 0. Look, it stops there. It lines up perfectly. And in between the two buildings, perfect. Between that building and that building, perfect. How many people do we have? Because we're about to get a lot of food. Now, where do I like putting the food? Right back here. It just fits in. Boop. Now, somewhere around here, it'll be yellow. If you see a yellow one, you can build there. It means you're destroying resources, in this case, wood. Have we used this wood ever? No. This is how little I use that wood. We're gonna build on it. Working on modding my electrical bike with solar panels so I can walk past the nuclear waste sarcophagus. The what? You leave that sarcophagus alone. All right, so we just upgraded everything to flying hunters. We had before 20 raw food per thing per hunt. We upgraded it to 30 raw food per thing per hunt, and like doubled the number of hunters. Then we upgraded it to 45 raw food per thing per hunt. We're about to get flooded in food, and we weren't having an issue before. Also, none of that costs steam. Really, really useful. Faster outpost teams. My discontent's not going to be high enough.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
All right, well, if discontent's not going to be high enough, then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start cranking these bad boys out. I was hoping for that last event, but it ain't coming. Come on. What'd you do? Get sick? Stop getting sick. Someone got injured by an automaton. I don't care. Like I said, so far we've had 2 the entire game. 2 people get injured by an automaton. It is such a weird event that I could risk sacrificing automatons for, and it does not come up that often. And it's solved by 1 prosthesis. Ooh. Actually, as a matter of fact, get out of there. I would rather stop researching for a little bit than have you work around in this building, probably running out of time, and then being like, oh, I guess I gotta go home. Food, health, and shelter. I could build an infirmary, but I'm not that worried yet. I think I've gotten all the critical ones already done. Well, there's still these, but that's for something different. There's not that many people sick. Get out of the damn hospital.
Shift is ending.
Come back over here. All right, and so it begins. Switching people out for robots. We're not gonna... Unless I play stupid fuck games, we're not gonna get this done. I'm gonna lose a day. I did not game the system too much, though. I didn't, like, purposely pull back on what I was doing. Other than not putting robots on. But, what I could have done is gotten rid of the temple and shit to lower my hope. I didn't do anything to intentionally lower my hope. I just didn't raise my discontent. So now, yeah, we're just cranking everyone over to automatons. I'm gonna actually get rid of 2 of these buildings because of this. Why? Because we have sad kids that want to work in a child shelter. I didn't have the room for it. I need about 4 more. We're not going to have enough. Yeah, we're going to be 1 day off. Oh, well. I still think I'm going to get everything done. You know what? Good idea. I'm already getting you out of this slot anyways. That'll raise hope even more. You max out that hope. If I'm gonna lose 1 day, I might as well lose it 1 day with style. So we've basically got only robots doing all the work,
It's off time.
other than getting food. Spawn outside Chernobyl. Oh, did you hear? The people who do the SCP movie, they're probably gonna be doing a Stalker movie. Nader! Nader! Can someone shout out Nader? Nader, how goes it? Lurking around. What the fuck? Am I not followed? Apparently not. Nader said the other day that he absolutely hates me. He said, man, every time I look at RNG, he's talking like he has the answer to a question I didn't even think to ask yet, and that pisses me off. He said that. It's true. You can trust anything I say. I've never been wrong and or lied and or said anything hyperbolic before in my life. So that happened. How goes it, Nader? He has also been escaping from the Tarkov. Oh, just go past the 2 hours. If I go past the 2 hours, I didn't lose a day. If I go past the... Oh, come on. Come on. I won't have lost a day if you get past that. Yes! I didn't lose a day. I actually did this perfect. I just need to lose 4 people in fucking 20 hours. Click twice, you bastards. I'm sorry. I started flying through the research. I was getting into the mood. I'm done with research. To be clear, other than doing this and kind of this, I'm basically done with every critical research I need to finish the game. So at this point, I'm just gonna fly through all the researches to get them all done, because what I said I was gonna do is get everything done in this run. That includes researching every research you can research. So everything I did not grab for my build style, the infirmaries we will need, that's necessary. Hot houses, don't need them. Sawmill, charcoal, this shit down here, don't need it. Coal thumper, don't need it. But I will be researching them, and I will need medical automatons. I will be researching them to just get them done. So at this point, it's just whatever hits my fancy is something I kind of need. I will be using heaters at the very end of the game, so I'm gonna grab those. I will be using medical at the very end of the game. Like for the near future, I don't need any research except maybe an infirmary. I've gotten everything done that I need. And as you can see, I've gotten it all set to the robots. So we're just gonna fly through them as fast as possible. That's kind of just what I'm doing right now in terms of these researches. I will probably need an infirmary because we're about to start getting stupid events here in a minute. I should have gotten a click down on the Londoners already. Why are you not lower? You should have ticked down by 3. Don't you say someone leaves. Are you fucking kidding me? Go away. How do I have the tendency down that low and you're not leaving when I started as low as I did? Go away. Oh my God. I'm gonna be angry. I'm gonna be angry, aren't I? 404. Click down, you bastard. Thank the Lord. We did it exactly, and I did not do fuckery. I did not do time fuckery on that. I just didn't get rid of discontent. So technically, letting that guy keep rebelling was good. I didn't get the 3rd event, but whatever. We have now completed chapter 2 of the game 2 hours before it was set to complete on its own. We have made all the Londoners be united. We are now in chapter 3. We're about to get a sick man, and we're going to explore this entire area as fast as we can. Is there an achievement for finishing all the research? I always just stop researching at the critical. Harold, there's not an achievement for finishing all the research. I'm just going to end this game in such a way as to be an asshole, so I'm getting all the research done. It's not necessary. There is an achievement for having like 15 to 20 automatons and no humans working. That's technically part of this run. I've already gotten the achievement, so I won't be getting it. There are a lot of achievements that are going to be technically accomplished the way I'm doing this, but as I've already done it, it won't pop up. Research is not one of them. You do not need to get every research, but I want to. Because there's a thing that happens when you get every research that doesn't come up too much, which I think is pretty nice. There are some houses that I not upgrade? I'm confused. There are. I'm so sorry, freezing people. Well, no one was living there, so it didn't matter.
Work time. Get back to work.
Also, how cold am I? I can be colder. I'm wasting fuel. There we go. That'll work. All right, we got infirmaries because we about to start getting sick people. So at the very end, everyone, so that event was the Londoners want to leave and go back to London. We're about to get slammed with a whole bunch of people, basically kind of from London going, it's murder. We're all going to die. You got to let us in here. So the game at this point is going to try to slam you to see if you can handle about 400 more people. 300 more people. The game's going to slam you with about 300 more people in the next week and a half. So it's just to see whether or not your system can take such a heavy load. So that's what we're about to start trying to handle, including a lot of them are going to be very sick the instant they come in. So we've got to start handling that. That's why I finished Infirmary. I don't need wall drill. I'm not in need of resources. Anything that's necessary before I start blowing shit. The heaters kind of are. So for the near future, all of the steam quarters we get coming in are just going to be made into infirmaries.
The shift is ending.
Now, they do still gain efficiency bonuses during the day when the kids are in the child shops. Like, this still works even without humans. It's just that the other things don't. So, like those weird shrines I built, that's not doing much. Get rid of that. This one, get rid of it. Get rid of it. That one's kind of still working. This one, get rid of it. House of Prayers, they are working. They are working. They are working. They are working. All right, yeah, those are all good. So yeah, we ended chapter 2 with 100% hope and 0% discontent. Because like I said, who needs discontent? So just gonna be chilling, but have fun. Yes, thank you, Nader. I don't need these upgrades. I mean, I will later, but right now I don't. I will point out though, every time you get one of the upgrades, it automatically activates. So you're gonna have to like turn it back off in the middle. A lot of people, if you look at the math, it is more efficient on fuel economy to use steam hubs and upgrade that range. We will help them. I gotta do this now. We gotta send out scouts. So I'm gonna send them out to grab them, and then I'm gonna make more scouts to get ready to grab the other guys sooner. The faster we get this, I'm gonna say act 3.25 out of the way, the faster we can get to the rest of it. As soon as you get them, you bring them in faster. So I'm gonna get people ready to run out there to get the next people even sooner. Yeah, a lot of people swear against the generator range. They're technically not wrong from what I understand, but also they're not being aesthetically pleasing. So they're just gonna wait to run out to the new refugees because I can't send more people out there right now, which is obnoxious. All right, we got that done. Get the overdrive couplings out of the way. Now, I will say once I've gotten all these, that technically there are a couple of crucial researches that you probably kind of need to have a easy time at the very end of the game. Those researches are so crucial that if you are very on top of your scouting game, the game gives it to you for free at the very end of the game. Your scouts find researches, technology everywhere. What you're going to need is Gen Power 3, safety bypass and overdrive coupling, advanced heaters, and houses with insulation. Those are the heating things you need to be able to be comfortable at the end until like the last 3 hours. Oh, we got another one. Oh, we got another amputee issue. Now they're happening? Okay. Health, infirmary, build the infirmary. It's not like I'm doing anything else with this. Build some prosthesis. So like I technically don't need to get safety bypass because my scouting party can just find it anyways, but I'm going to. Now, there is an issue when you have this many hunter hangars, and I don't know why, but they come down and then they're like, oh, we're gonna leave to eat, and then they go back up. So then you start getting this weird rotating list of hungry people, but they never go to starving. It's just because you end up with so many hunters doing this that like somehow they all don't get their food in time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a cookhouse out near them to see if they just eat at that one instead. upgrade the steam hubs. This is an obnoxious research. Everyone's welcome. So now we're about to get hit with 70 people and 30 of them are sick. Everyone's welcome. And we're going to need more houses now because of that. Now, I am getting that range increase, which I'm ultimately not going to be using. But in the meantime, I'm going to put everyone back here. Not you. I'm going to put everyone back here. And that range 2 heaters is going to keep everyone warm. But range 2 heaters are very, very expensive in terms of the coal they consume. 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically where the road is, yeah. It doesn't look like it'll fit, but range 2 will make it fit. All right, he will need to rotate out to the gloomy. No, hold on. My map is wrong. I'm looking at the wrong thing. You go out to the observatory. The time it takes for him to get to the observatory should be the time it takes for the next guy to show up. It was the event that blocked coal production from mines. Didn't have enough stockpiles, so I had to rush alternate coal. You're not wrong. It doesn't block coal production. It lowers it down to 20% of what it should be. So as long as you have an acceptable amount, the game acts like you don't have any, but you do have a... The game will be like, you've got 4 days left of coal, and if you look, you got like 5.5. The game, especially near the end of the game, tries to make you panic, and you like, if you look at the numbers, you're like, I don't know what the hell these idiots are talking about. I'm fine. So I'm gonna leave that as a 2. This is a 1. That's off. You're a 1. You're a 1. You're a 1. You can be a 2. You're a 1. You're a 1. You're a... I'll leave you as a 2. You're off. You're a 1. You're a 1. You're a 2. You're a 2. You're a 2. You're a 2. All right, let those go to whatever they're doing. Because I'm going to do something stupid at the end of this chat. I'm going to do something so very unbelievably stupid, and I'm just gearing up to be an idiot. I want everyone to know that. I'm gearing up to do the dumbest thing possible in this game. It's going to be fucking amazing. Because why end doing nothing when you can add drama? I got to get these 3 waves of idiots out of my way, though. Oh, fuck, they're still sick. Food. This is one of the reasons why I did this. Food. Everyone treats faster. I don't care where you are. If you do food, your percentage like doubles. So it's really useful. Just get everyone out of the way as fast as possible. This time we get 70 more people. 25 of them ill, 25 are gravely ill. And look, they all just fit in. So I'm gonna tell this gentleman to rotate out to here again. We've already got all the exploration done. I'm getting this research done. All right, as long as I can get the sick people out of the way before I do stupid shit. Why are you not going? I have slots. Go to sick. I need you to go to sick now. I'm going to turn this on just to heat that up if necessary. All right, he made it, and sure enough, that is the exact time it takes for this idiot to start showing up. Why are you guys being weird? We're down by 1? Go up by 1. They don't have a cold back here. Build a steam hub back there. Problem solved. Our resources are mostly handled, but are they really? Heating is handled. Exploration industry is handled. Food and health can be handled next. Yeah, coal's getting full. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. And just because I think I need this right now, but not really, so that people aren't running across the map to get food. Build a cookhouse there. I don't do it this way a lot of times, but this is kind of funny. Build a loop behind that, and I will just be able to squeeze in houses on the back row that I can warm up with another steam hub. And that should be enough. I think I'll need like 4 houses over here. Until later, that is. When it won't be a problem. Health infirmary. Let's get another infirmary set up. Now I know what some of you are saying. Strategist. What are you doing? These buildings are everywhere and they look dumb and ugly. They're not at all circular or perfected. Bear with me, chat, for the ugly that I bestowed upon you. This completely non-circular shapes. There is purity through this. We must go through the dark times to get to the good. Literally, it's just because I'm trying to handle the 3 incoming waves of super sick people. Once they're out of the way and cured, I'm going to start fixing all the buildings. I'm just dealing with what I've got, because this is 50 gravely ill people. Now we know about what looms ahead. So we just warmed up by 2 levels. Boom, I can go all the way down to there. I've now got tons of sick people. Tons of sick people. And if they're stuck moving around or they're homeless or anything like that, there's a chance they die. Because the game gives them to you gravely ill. Because of course it does. In the same time now, we've got until the end of the game to grab every one of these locations if we want to explore the entire map. Because I said I was going to do everything. Every map will be explored, every research researched, everything perfected. Get in the hospitals, you idiots. We must do it all. Now they're gonna actually find people who are still out there, because all the people that just came to us that were sick and dying, they left even sicker, more dyinger people behind because they're jackasses. We just brought in a couple 100 assholes. We gotta go get the people they abandoned. These uncircular shapes are merely a test of our faith. Gravely sick or not, I bet they taste the same. Jesus. Oh, and this cookhouse back here, where are you? Yeah, you're off. They can eat there, but I don't want it producing anything. See, look at these. Look at these sick people that they're abandoning. Like assholes. Look at that. Still maxed out hope. Barely any discontent.
Move, people. There's plenty.
All right. Food, shelter, and health. Researched. Heating tab. Researched. Exploration and industry. Not research. There's a new research at the end of the game, so you can see what the fuck is about to hit you. All that leaves is this tree right here, and then we will be done with every research. Explore. Bring the survivors back. We've got to get everyone running as fast as possible. Explore. Bring the sick back. The sick have to get cured. Get out of here. No laws? No, I've done every law I need. Actually, you're right. I'll do corpse disposal. Corpse disposal's a weird one that will make little to no sense until later. I don't know if I would call this bugged or not. It is weird. So we did lose some hope to do that. So I'm just gonna, pay the hope away. You end up with 2 things here. Now, I've explained every other decision thus far, why I did one and not another, and what you can do for it. If it came down near the end and I, for some reason, didn't have hope, but it did work out perfectly, I would have gone cemeteries. This is a law the game kind of forces you to do once someone dies. I don't plan on having anyone die, so why am I doing this law? Benefits. If you do cemetery, you gain a bunch of hope. And then when you build a cemetery, you gain more hope. And if you do ceremonial funerals, you lose less hope when someone dies. Whenever someone dies, you lose hope. However, if you do corpse disposal, you lose some hope and gain some discontent, because the idea is you're making an open pit to throw everyone in. They get sad. However, if you have corpse disposal and you go organ transplant, you can make the sick recover faster from the dead bodies. Now I know what you're saying. Strategist, no one's going to die. Why would you want to go down a tree to do organ transplants if you don't intend for anyone to die? Because the game doesn't check to see if someone's dead to get you organ transplants. When you do organic fertilizer to make your farms work better, then the game checks to see how many bodies you have. So if people aren't dying, or like there's like a weird secondary event for like the amount of dead bodies you have. But if you never grab organic fertilizer, the game never checks. So we're gonna get organic transplants, and then we're going to use the power of our holy faith in the circle to put circular organs in people to heal them faster. Because the whole point at the end of this is going to be to heal people very, very fast. Now, I did a 3 spread at the beginning to go as wide as possible. Big thing, storm's coming from over there. So I'm going to start running everyone on the right side, and then I'll do the left afterwards. Placebo organs. Dude, if it works, it works. I don't know what to tell him. He's going to run all the way to Camp Meteor. Actually, no, he's not. No, he's not. Fuck Camp Meteor. He's going to go to the snow burrows. I'll explain it in a minute. It's a tool that'll help us later. Now, the big issue with a snow pit is you can't have the snow pit in a warm area or people get sick as the bodies rot. Guess what? Not in that area. Build one over here by that, and it doesn't reach over here. Perfect radius for snow pits. We got efficient gathering post 2. Now, I will say you should not do some of these buildings together to kind of get in each other's way in terms of research time. Coal mining, self-sufficient. Coal thumper doesn't need steam cores, and it makes a lot of coal. Every day it makes enough for 2 gathering posts to grab the coal from it. Steam more and more. So if you do coal thumper, you need these researches to build the gathering posts to get the coal. So these 2 go together. Charcoal kiln and sawmill kind of go together, particularly if you have a lot of wood. Coal mining's kind of just on its own. Like, there's some of these researches that go together. That's why I didn't grab a bunch of them, because I didn't need the one that went with it. He's gonna be going there. You can go to Camp Meteor. Oh, I need houses now. To do 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I said, in time, this will not be a problem. We have sick people, though, and they must be treated. Get out of here. Stop being sick. Please. Go away. What do you want? I hate this event. This event is here to punish you. Okay. Sir, a man is here to see you. He says that his daughter ran away after the news of the storm spread. He wants to borrow a scout sled and go find his daughter out in the fucking snow. She's a big girl, but she was always impulsive and she scares easily, he explains. I must find her before she's lost for good. That's all I have left. You get 3 choices. He'll die too. Stop him. Hope will fall. And you save the man, right? Nope, the dude kills himself. And then after he kills himself, the daughter she shows up. She's like, oh, what happened to my dad? If you equip him for the journey, in the middle of a snowstorm, he's just walking around and he shows the fuck up. So you have to know for some fucking reason to give him 30 rations and he'll actually make it. And if you ignore him, he leaves and I think he dies anyways. So you have to give this man 30 food and just know by the faith of the circle that he's going to show up in the middle of the snowstorm when everything is dying. I don't like that event. That event requires you to experiment to have even figured that out. But anytime you're like, I'm going to save you, he just kills himself. So you have to let him be captain and hero or else he's dead. All right, he got here too soon. I thought you were going to get here sooner. I had to wait for Captain Vulcan or Camp Vulcan. All right, it got colder by 2.
It's getting colder.
Thumper.
Long time. Get moving.
Kind of getting full again. Okay, the other guy's not there yet. Now he is. Not you. You. Bring the scientist back, and that reveals the new building, which is where he's going to jump across. There we go. Get everything done. So now we're going to get organ transplants. Sign that. And then, like I said, it's weird, but
A new law has passed.
it works. So it's a base modifier, not an active modifier. So you end up with 120 that also then gets a 78 on top of it, so you end up with a double efficiency bed. If you have kids to help. Steam coal thumper injectors, and this is just clear out. I don't care. How many do I have? 17, 18, 19? I don't know how many I have. I'm gonna do weird math at the end of this. Coal thumpers. All right, almost done. All right, you go out this way. I think we gotten all the major ones to the right handled. This marker of heat is like a very bad gamble day. I don't know how to describe it more than that. All right, everyone is no longer sick. Okay, we about to start. Everyone's stretched because we about to start acting froggy. We about to start acting real froggy. I'm about to destroy every building and start rebuilding them. Let's go. As long as people don't get too sick, they can all go to the infirmary, which means I can now afford to get rid of a lot of buildings and replace them. About to get rid of all these hospitals and build new houses there. This church is gone. We're about to bring the circle to fruition, folks. We're about to go full circle, middle of a storm. Now, you might say in the meantime, but wait, you needed a perfection of 3 circles to handle these internal buildings. What if I said, I don't care? This building, we don't need it anymore. The purpose of the fighting arena was just to get rid of discontent. We don't have an issue with discontent anymore. So it's no longer a problem. Where are you waiting? Take the technology. But guess what? There was no technology to take. All right, now we start playing stupid. Vacant beds, 87. Guess what was at the back end? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Work with me, game. 6, 7, 8. Move closer. Now, if I am doing a 4, I think for the most part, it means I can get rid of that, and I can get rid of that. What are you? House of Prayer? I thought I just got rid of you. Go away.
Get going. Time to earn your pay.
All right, Camp Meteor. Oh, no, it is wider than I thought it was. It'll be fine. Now, if you have done those walls from the beginning, calculating out the radiuses, the houses will all fit. A row of 2, a row of 3, a row of 4, a row of 5. If you look online, and I think it's because it's from the old math, you used to have to build like a weird road like this and a road like this and a road like that. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, I never once did that. So I don't know if it's old math, I just never noticed, or if it's some weird build order that people came up with because they couldn't figure out how the buildings were being rounded. I don't know what's going on with that, but that is a thing that people were doing. I do not know why. Take the technology. Do we need to be out here anymore? No. I'm just doing this to get every location to be marked as explored and completed. When these are done, how many open buildings do we have now? 127 floors, buildings. 1, 2, 3. You don't count. You don't count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You're cold. 12. Might be why some people were getting sick. I never noticed that cold house. You are now not heating anything, right? Well, I think you are. Who's heating you? I think I got rid of the thing that was heating up this back row. All right, I'll leave him alone for a second. 1, 2, 3. You're still in my way. Fuck. Normally, I've gotten the research done by now. I must have switched over to robots too early. You do not need to exist. You can go away. This back row needs to go away. Waiting, explore, carry on. Go that way. Where are you going? No, genuinely, where are you going? You say you have 5 hours, but okay, you're heading to where that guy just was. Go that way. I think might be able to get 19 out of this. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to my numbers the entire game. How is my heat? Can I go down one? I can't go down one. Some of you are cold. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. No, I forgot about those kids. All right, we'll go up one. Get the researches done. Waiting. Random survivors that I forgot about at the very end. Now, depending upon how froggy you want to be, the timer, the dead switch of when you need to bring your people back in from Tesla City is after your first people leave once this temperature's risen by 1 level. If you don't mind save scumming and being catchy with it, and you got them out to Tesla City fast enough before the 17th, you can get 2 out. Barely. Like, if you do not abandon the building and pull them back as soon as that convoy starts, you have like an hour or 2 before they freeze to death. There is a window. I am not doing that second window. I know I was late. So I'm just gonna have to play with whatever resources I happen to end up with. Look at laws, I'm not signing any damn laws. All right, you guys, I've got to start getting rid of. I'm gonna get my hope up first. All right, he's going there. You're heading back. You just head way over there, fuck it. Give her 2 food rations, who cares? It's just things I don't care about. Research was done, I wasn't paying attention. I gotta get this research out of my way. Get out of my way! Warmer by 1.
Time to get to work.
All right, we have to build the houses. If I can get the research out of the way, we would be done right now. But because I switched to robots a little too early, I think. Or I didn't switch fast enough. I was waiting. I'm saying it backwards. Yeah, that's all handled. I'm gonna fire this third guy. All right, I'm going to save. In the off chance I lose track of what's happening over here. As soon as there's 1 extra bob, I've got to cancel it. Why did I get you? Oh yeah, just so I had the extras laying around. Where are you? Carry on. Head back. Sawmill recorded. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, I got 19. I don't think I'll have enough more for more. So I have 3. I have 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We'll have 19. I need him to show up. I need him to show up. Show up, you little bastard.
Time off.
Save, save. Oh, this is gonna be close. Spawn, you little bitch. There it is. There he is. He showed up. He showed up. Everyone, abort, abort, abort. Did not work. We're not going to get the second one in. Abort. Explore. Technology. All maps explored. All maps have now been explored. We are now running out the storm. I don't like it, but I'm going to build you here for right now, so I can complete my circle. One more. I told you, you can get one. It's scary every time because it doesn't look it because they just froze to death. It's scary every time. Why is everyone getting sick? Stop getting sick. Oh, because they didn't have a house for too long. That makes sense. They got back first. All right. Heating. Every page done. Exploration and industry. The critical one, not done. This page. Every page done. Food, health, and shelter. Every page done. Exploration and industry. Please give me that last research so I can finish building up the last of my crap. As a matter of fact, it's already making excellent progress. I'm just going to start getting rid of a bunch of these buildings. We don't need them all researching. It's getting done one way or another. And our last dude is in. I think I can actually shut this down. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I can't see the map without it. Stay up. Go back. I'm sorry. I forgot I needed the balloon to have an eyeball. I'm gonna wait to do one more event on all those. Okay. Once you've done the stereoscopic lenses research, you get one last hope slamming event, and it tells you exactly what you need to survive the storm comfortably. Reason why I say comfortably is the storm is about 7 days long. So it tells you how much 7 days worth of food would be for your people, how much coal would be required for 7 days worth of heating. Do you have all the survivors out in the thing, and have you brought in all your outposts in? Here's the thing. You don't die of starvation within 1 day. So you don't need 7 days worth of food. You only need about 5. If you have everyone at the very end of the game extremely starving, you still win. If you run out of coal, like in the last 9 hours or whatever, and they don't die, because unless you're on a harder difficulty, it takes quite a few to like even start to develop those type of symptoms, you still win. You don't need to go 7 days. You need to go long enough that it doesn't matter anymore. So these numbers, if you complete that, freak you out if they make you think you need that exact number. You just need to be close. If you're having issues with heat, lower the heat level a little bit, up the overdrive by 2 levels. You can filter out some heat at the beginning. You have 7 days, so at the beginning you can start 2 levels lower with overdrive on until it's kind of maxed. Lower overdrive, increase the heating level again so that overdrive cools down for the end of the storm. You don't have to worry about those numbers too terribly much. You only need about 7 days. As it stands right now, I have a month's worth of coal and I have about 11 days worth of food. We'll be fine. I would like to get more though, because we are tipping on full, which I don't like. Large resources. Some of these are probably going to get destroyed and moved later. I'm waiting for an event that'll destroy my wood industry, because that shit happens. The one thing we do need to change is at the beginning, I didn't have a road every 2 for here. So we're going to build a new road to restore the original radii. It's saying I don't have a road to that building. That's why it's bitching. There you go, you got the road back. not behind this. Do I have most of the food done? I do. Go away. Where is the research we have left? Do I still have some research buildings? Oh, here you go. There's no achievement for having every research, but the game does have a thing now where it tells you you've done it. All technologies have been researched. The engineers have nothing to do here. You can now demolish this workshop to reclaim the resources. I like that. I like the little touch. The game flat out tells you, dude, just get rid of this building. You did it. Please stop pretending. Now, we don't have any more researches. The kids were only engineer assistants, so we don't need the engineering buildings anymore. So we can get rid of all these damn child shelters, because I don't care. The children are home all day. They can have a snow day. I'm going to get rid of this food thing. I'm going to build the food behind the stockpile, the cookhouse. And if you look from the roads I had to do earlier, it fits exactly like the Holy Circle predicted. Now with this row cleared out, we can now turn this wedge into perfectly sized wedges designed for houses. And some might see that inside the Sea of Chaos, the Holy Circle is forming. All right, you're just being bitchy. You're being run by a robot. We have robots who are bored right now, but they will have a job soon. Like I said, I'm having to wait. We don't need the public house anymore. That was to lower discontent. I'm gonna run this to try to max out hope. Didn't mean to push that. And then we're gonna start demolishing the buildings. I don't need them. We don't need faith buildings. Faith buildings are dumb. The only faith we need is faith in the Holy Circle. The Holy Circle provides and the Holy Circle takes away.
Get going. Time to earn your
Now, how many... Oh, that's right. I forgot to build you guys up for coal. There we go. How many extra houses do I have? 24 extra houses. 1, 2... You didn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22, 23, 24. Now, is anything built weird so far? No. All right, every Steam hub must go. I don't care where it is, they're all wrong. Okay, so if you look, we have now moved all the houses internally. All these houses inside with 9 vacant beds to spare fit perfectly in the Radius 4 heating system, other than the weird area behind the stockpile. You cannot tell me the developers did not design this around the circle. This is the core of the big circle. I called this the big circle earlier when we had a range setting of 1. I said this was the big circle. That's not. That's the false prophet. Radius 4 is the big circle strategy that wins the game. This is the Holy Circle. Every single house with no extra heating done, if I cranked up the heat, we would still barely use any coal. I'm generating 8,000 a day and barely using 1. We're not done yet. There is a perfect form for this circle because the circle will give us his most holy prophet. We're not done yet. I just needed to point out while we were there that the Holy Circle has been there the whole time staring us in the face. Now, we have a lot of things going on, and not a lot of things to be doing it with. We are going to build back some steam hubs. We're going to build one in the middle of every house, in the middle of every arc of this circle. Why? We're already reaching the outer edge, so there's no need to be building a steam hub. You're just wasting fuel at this point. Oh, but am I? Because I'm going to do the stupidest, dumbest thing you've ever seen. That is when the storm is coming. That's the boss. We're about to get ready for that bad time. I'm going to get rid of every coal mine now. We don't need it. The coal mines were alive from the beginning. They were there to hold us through. Why am I getting rid of every coal mine? Because every time you sell a building, you get back the steam cores guaranteed. So we built advanced coal mines. Getting rid of 3 advanced coal mines gets us back 9 steam cores. What can we do with the steam cores? We can build infirmaries. We can get rid of the metal industry now. We don't need this. This has never been here. It has never been any use. I'm going to get rid of the lesser wall drill and get back that steam core. This one I'm keeping for one event, which is about to trigger. There is a stupid event where your people freak out and they want wood. So they steal all the wood you have because they're big smarty dum-dums. So to deal with that, I'm going to keep one up temporarily, and I'm just going to start building infirmaries all around the edge that are now going to be heated by the new system. I will need to move some of those out of the way. But wait, what are we going to run these infirmaries with? Why, all of those freaking automatons that did all the research for us. Where are the automatons going to refuel? At the steam hub. It's all been perfect. These infirmaries can go away. We don't care about them. They may be cold, but we will live on forever. Here goes our wood. Give away 1,400 wood. Now we're going to build up some more wood while we're waiting. We're now going to build more infirmaries. No care houses, no med bays, no doing the weird fucking house of healing gets you extra health. There's a weird math thing where the houses of healing have some more health heating than they should, I think. So there's like a weird strategy of getting rid of every fucking house and letting everyone get sick and just sitting in the houses of healing. It works. I find it weird, but it works. I will not say it does not work. I'm going to build a road behind them too. Why? Because it's part of the Holy Circle. You must not make fun of the Holy Circle. Now, our Holy Circle is not complete. This is why I usually want to try to get one more steam core out of Tesla City, but I did not get it this time. So we're going to have a bit of a weird boo-boo. We're just going to have to deal with it. Are you not being operated on? Oh, you're not one. Okay, and the last part, or the last layer of the Holy Circle, behind the infirmaries being kept warm and operated, if we go back to resources and build large depots, wouldn't you know it, we are so far out that they now fit in exactly with their increased radius. They now fit in exactly 4 to an arc. Once we get some of them built, I will start having them gather the resources from those and selling those off. So furthest one out, I think, was 3 food, right? We built 3 food rations. Oop. Come on. And that means I can start getting rid of these ones. That'll free up wood that we can use elsewhere. When these guys come back, I will get rid of them. I will sell all these food things because they can't get food during the storm. There's no need for them. You've got wood from 2 different directions. So I'm just going to get rid of some of it. The coal, we've gotten cold by 1. So I'm going to go up by 1. Enough. All right, who are my odd ones out? You were kind of right, but not. I have a coal and I have another coal. Technically, hold on. I'm not generating any more coal. So if I haven't hit max, I can just get rid of all those ones for free. There we go. I think those are the ones I can get for free. Well, all the CO2 just froze. Nah. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, that carbon dioxide. Don't worry about that carbon dioxide. And now I gotta transfer them around. Coal over here. Change cell. Think I can get rid of these. You're connected on the other side. Not a gathering post. Oh, I'm gonna have to be working. Oh, I forgot to sell these. No. No one's working today. No one's working today. I got distracted. Go away. Don't freeze to death. Please do not try to go outside. I think they could technically land in the middle of it. It won't kill them, but I see no reason to have them risk it. We got plenty of food. We'll be fine. Which means I can get rid of, what, 3? Here for food. I'm not touching you yet. Adding wood to soup even if you don't have any wood or wood production. Oh, yeah, the other option. Yeah, that one is weird. Resource depot. You want road on the inside. You do not need this road. Technically, this is just to help me to build the first ones. I don't need the rest of this. This is the outer circle. This is the to be enclosed circle. We're about to get hit by the storm, but it's just the beginning of the storm, so nothing to worry about yet. I hope. Still have to get a lot of these out. Oh, I could build this. I forgot to build the infirmaries over here. Yeah. Calm down. 1, 2, 3, 4. This road. Keep that there. Build the road along the back. We're going to have some people freeze for a little bit, but we're going to be good. Yep, the city must survive. I already got rid of all the food production. Nothing is happening. Technically going to get rid of the wood production here soon just to make this fit. Alright, what I still got out here? I got food rations out here. Food rations. I need you. People will be cold, but they'll be fine. What are you? Coal. Do I need you? I do. Well, not anymore. You can go away now. What are you? Alright, I'm just going to do coal and coal. Let's get rid of you. Oh, you are wood. I'm not going to get rid of you yet. I will, though. I don't think I won't. Were you coal? You were coal. And you were also coal. I don't care. You can be mad and whatever, but I don't care. Also, I just realized I need to click up one. And then all of these need to get turned on. It's going to get cold. I'm trying to get these things out of my damn way. Do not need you anymore. Don't need you on the outer row anymore. I don't even need you on the inner row anymore. Except for, like, there. If I can get you out of the way, I can get more infirmaries down, because I've almost got the row complete. Get on my damn way. What are you? Coal? Fuck, get out of my damn way. Who doesn't have these built? You don't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wood is going to be shut down here soon. I think I got enough for what I'm doing. I'm just going to shut this down. Go away. Not my problem anymore. All right, what is left? Wood to get rid of wood. What are you? Coal? Coal to get rid of coal. Get rid of both of those so I can work on the health. Come on, come on, come on. Oh god, a bunch of you are freezing. Hold on. Double food for extra healing. Food for days. I don't care how many of you get sick. Fucking chow down to your stomach bursts. Because of all the researches we got, we now have 221% efficiency in all of our things. Meaning if it took someone 2 days to get cured, they get cured in like 12 hours. This is why I'm being a bit brazen with sending people out into the cold, even though I'm doing a no-death run. Health. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something's not right. That shouldn't have all fit. Coal. Steel? I don't think I need you. Raw food I can get rid of. You're just trash now. What is up here? Oh, I'm still producing food. I'm about to free up 1. Come on. All right. Now that we've done up all the food we can, this can shut down. Does not need to be there, meaning he can operate this. Do I have anyone doing anything dumb? Not really. Which means you are the odd man out. I cannot operate you. I could build. I could destroy the building. There's a point and then not a point. I could operate it with a sacrifice. Fuck it, we'll do that. We'll operate it with a sacrifice at the very end. This is such a dumb idea, but I love it. We're gonna have the perfect circle, and then we're gonna have a glorious sacrifice at the very end of this. Build me, no, you stop working. You build me an automaton right now with that extra. Go, 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 go. Build. You stupid bastard, where are you going? Get over here and build this. This will leave me resources, large, 1, 2, 3, 4. And they'll take these 3, and then that'll disappear. And then we will be complete. Where is my fucking automaton? Get over here. You fucking son of a bitch. Where are you? Where is he? Where the fuck are you? Going to refuel. Well, fucking hurry up. You're taking your sweet time. All right, transfer steel over. Don't need you. Transfer food rations over. Don't need you. This is getting close. We're kind of at the point where they really should not be outside anymore. Transfer you over. You are sent. Where is my dude? Anyone fucking operate this building. This dude's glitched or something, I swear. Where the fuck are you? Or is it you? My dude's... Where did you go? No, the fuck you're not. Wait, show me. You're saying... Oh my god, they always get stuck on this weird fucking building. All right, whatever. I'm deleting this. I don't know what happened. He's not in a good position or something. Let me try this again. I'm gonna give him slightly more room up front. Now I'm not seeing him here. Do I have another glitch? None of you should be fucking hungry. Calm the fuck down. Yeah, there's an automaton that isn't responding. Do I have to make 2 of you idiots? Heavy Indian. I don't see him. Am I crazy? Who the hell's the Heavy Indian? He like doesn't exist. He's below the ground or something. I got too many of these damn things. All right, whatever. I'll just get rid of another one. I'll make 2. Oh, now you're gonna say you're effective. No, the fuck you aren't. And you can technically be for coal, even though I know I'm not gonna need you. All right, you turn off, turn on. Make me 2 automatons, please. At least this one's working. There we go. Fuck me, it shouldn't have been that hard. Get rid of the building now. Get rid of the building. Thank you. I would have loved one more, but we can make a sacrifice at the end.
Bundle up. It's getting colder.
Am I at the end? Oh my god, I should not be out fucking around. I got so hung up on the building I wasn't paying attention to the health. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. That one dude being glitched cost me an entire day and a half of paying attention to what was going on with the health. Oh, no good. That's not good. Yep, we have to stay strong. Build. 1 level up. All right, and then lastly, get rid of the damn beacon. I present to you, chat, the Holy Circle. That's right, it's Pac-Man. It was always Pac-Man the whole time. How did you not realize it? It took me longer to set it up than I wanted. We definitely had a glitch going at the very end. But there you go. There's nothing else running except for every single house inside the glorious circle, surrounded by a ring of infirmaries, surrounded exactly by a ring of warehouses. I present the Holy Circle. If you are not building to the Holy Circle, you're going to have problems. You're going to have a bad time. The Holy Circle must be respected in all things. Now, the big thing is, when you've gotten to the end of this, like I said, you need houses with their insulation zone. You need generator to level 4 with the thing on the overdrive that gives you 2 levels, and the houses will just be warm enough. You're still going to be getting sick people. If you mix that with the infirmary and heaters on, it'll be kind of fine. If you have the infirmary with all these other buffs to increase this medical thing, then you can definitely get people healed fast enough. On endless mode, you will get every research completed and still have 70 plus days of gameplay to be playing. So, as long as you can keep the child shops warm enough, you can have them running as medic apprentices, making this efficiency even higher. Could I do this with order? Yes, but no. I have pulled this off with order, but not without someone dying. Like I said, my problem with order is there's a whole bunch of events in order where, okay, so with this one, the downside was, oh, you need a ton of food, and you get the events where your discontent goes up. In order, it doesn't appear to be that you need that much food. What happens is there's an event and there's a chance someone just gets beaten to death. So I'm assuming that there is a way to do a deathless run with order, but I'll be damned if I could figure out how to do order without having someone just get killed for no reason. It is the most infuriating thing. Could I pull off a circle? Yeah. And win? Yeah. Am I going to do it without someone dying? Probably not. Now, because of, even with all of my fuck-ups, all the mistakes I made, because our efficiency is so high, we have nobody sick. No one is even sick right now, and we're at the final boss of the game. Once you hit that sun, you have won. It doesn't matter. We're gonna have a weird issue. This one research earlier in the game, safety bypass, that says stress creates 25% slower, is fucking key to the end of this game. Because like I said, you have to remember, this game was developed. It's not random nonsense. These people know their math, and they did it to such exacting standards. It's depressing. We are now at 53% stress. If you hit 100% stress, you game over. Every day at about 3 to 5, you get your daily sick people. So I'm gonna wait for this number to stop updating. Oh, and by the way, remember, every infirmary can handle 10 sick people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We could handle 200 sick people and get them treated out the door a day. We have 700 people, but the houses are only chilly, meaning the chance to get sick only results in about 120 people. So you don't even need to do this to the extreme I just did it. If you do this circle, but you end up with 6 cores less, so you only have 14 automatons, or no, 12 cores less? Yeah, 6 less infirmaries, 6 less automatons, 12 less cores. You're still good. That's what I'm saying. You do not need to do this the way I did it. This is in excess of what you actually need to pull this off. The big thing, though, was just generating plenty of coal before the storm hit, and then having plenty of food to sacrifice for this goofy ability. By the way, the storm's going to end, and we still have 9 days worth of coal. At full tilt, no problem. Now, what is going to happen is this one at the end. Noodler for following, thank you so much. This infirmary at the very end, I'm going to turn off. We're going to give Pac-Man a black eye. I'm going to try to get all these activated first and get this batch of sick people out of the door before I give Pac-Man a black eye. Pac-Man's going to get a black eye because I did not do that one event fast enough. And I got to pay attention to around 90%. Hopefully we get the sick people out of the way. Oh, yeah, the father came back. He came back at negative 184 degree temperature, folks. Explain to me how the fuck you were supposed to figure out that this jackass was gonna make it. He just walks the fuck in. How's it going? So you need 2 extra beds at the end of the game. If you don't have the beds for this man, he will freeze to death. And we ended the game with 7 vacant beds. All right, what are you at? All right, everyone is basically taken care of. Like I said, I'm gonna do this one. You don't have any patience here, right? Okay, I'm gonna turn this one off. Get rid of its automaton. Find that automaton who worked great. Don't get me wrong. The Queen's Pharisee did excellent work. I'm gonna kill him now. He's dead. Because I'm gonna run this thing till it blows. You get 1 alert the entire game at 95% that your overdrive's on. If you get this alert at the beginning of the game, you don't get it at the end of the game. Fair warning, you get 1 alert that this is going bad. We are at 95%, and I'm going to run this to maximum. Oh wait, we're not gonna make it to the end of the storm. Fuck, our math was wrong. If you end it, and you've run everything full tilt from the beginning of the last phase, you can use 1 steam core to reset your pressure. You can only do that once. And wouldn't you believe it if that extra pressure isn't gonna carry us to the exact point, or close to that point. We're not sacrificing kids, don't you worry. Now, as soon as that happens, though, now we have a problem. I have 7% more and it will blow up by the sun. It's going to happen. But the problem is, it's already too cold to heat anything anyways. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to turn the overdrive off, and we're going to wait out the last hours. Because it doesn't matter. They can't die. None of them are gravely ill. They can't die that fast. So even if they get a little sick, even if they get freezing, the storm ends. And we have won. We have done a no-death run. I got the low end of there is an RNG to how many people you can find in different areas. Slight bummer. But we got through it. No deaths. Perfect circle. And then this is what I love about this game. Remember how I pointed out the photo mode earlier? How graphic and effective it was at knowing where everyone was and showing it with a weird camera angle. The game records you as you play the whole time. And then it plays back what you just did. I love this. We started as a small society, some refugees. It judges you, by the way. 80 people. Santa Claus 62, thank you for following. No food. Old habits.
Thank you so much.
When sickness hit us, amputations were better than death because I chose the amputation path, even though we never had to use it. Every day was a struggle. Right around here, it would say thin soups became our meal, but I didn't do it, so it doesn't say it. So we adapted. That's why there was a period where it wasn't saying anything, because I didn't choose one or the other. Evening prayers, masses of sick, emergency shifts, 14-hour work days. And then look, everything condenses down to the circle. Yet I think we didn't cross the line, baby. There's a good ending and bad ending. If you go too far down either of the two paths, it'll say you crossed the line. Faith gave us strength, and we survived. The holy circle, everyone. Praise be. $683 people. New London, 1887. Do, 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 do. And that's it. So now you all know the glory of the circle. That is how you do it. Like I said, you are all completely free to design it however you want. I had so many resources that you can do half of what I did and still completely pass. As long as one person is alive at the end, you have lived. That's it. The big thing that kills you in Frostpunk is if your hope goes too low, your discontent goes too high, or too many people die. That's it. As long as you can get to the end of the game without one of those three things happening, there's a good chance you're going to win. But the big issue was those first 5 days when I had that very specific build pattern down so I could just jump straight to the wall drill. I'm completely serious. That set the pace, because what did that mean? I got everything explored, I got everything done, and I had the research time. That pace at the beginning of the game sets you up for the end of the game. That's all it was. Because how many mistakes at the end did I make? I forgot so many things. I'm actually kind of surprised no one died. And then there is a random thing. Normally, you have a spread. If no one dies, from 693, I think maybe 691, but 693 to about 697. Your average people you're going to have at the end surviving is 695. I have pulled off a 696 before. I think. I got a picture somewhere around here. I have not gotten 697, or my one-off still. There's a number that a couple of people have reported being able to get, and it is so infinitesimally rare, I don't know how they got it. Every time you find people and you bring them back, other than those 3 scripted ones, the game like generates like a +1 to -1 randomness on who was there. So at the beginning of the game, we were actually ahead by 1. Remember how I was like, oh, we have to build an extra house. We had an extra person at the beginning of the game, but I guess somewhere else we just didn't get the people to maintain that pace. So over 690 is you did perfect. Yeah, it's a snowballing economy. What difficulty was that? That was only regular difficulty, full disclosure. However, I'm not going to be doing it right now, but I can definitely say that hard is doable, basically doing what I just did. The only difference is there will not be enough wood on the map to jump straight to the wall drill. So you will need to research the wood, the lumber mill, whatever the hell it's called. And what it would be is where I built the beacon, you'll extend a road out to the left of the beacon on the outer radius, like about 6 or 7 wood worth of road. And I think that gets you within range of wood. And then you'll put a lumber mill down there. That's kind of the big difference. And instead of me having like 4 days of free time between getting everything explored in chapter 1 and starting chapter 2, you'll have like 1 day of free time because your scouts are slower. Other than that, everything I just did is basically the same. It's just instead of at the end having 9 days of extra food and coal, you'll have like 2. And extreme, I've done on endless. I'm not entirely sure if I can remember if I did it on regular non-endless mode, because you don't get an achievement for extreme in story mode, only hard. Very weird. I will say I've not done survival mode, which is extreme difficulty, but also you can't pause. I need to pause to figure out where the buildings are. I get flustered. So I will say that I have never done any of this on survival mode, just because I don't like the inability to pause that comes with. But I've gotten achievements. I've gotten achievements for doing it endless extreme. What is my rarest one in this? I've done stupid ones. Yeah, I'm surprised this one's rare. Name your city New London and you get this achievement, guys. 0.6% of people have done it. But survive 100 days on endurance mode on extreme difficulty. But like I said, the thing with endurance mode, even with extreme difficulty, is the storms only get so bad. The storms don't get end of the main story bad. So it doesn't take as much as you would think to survive them. The difficulty is just how your people respond to cold and how many resources there are. Once you find enough automatons, even extreme endurance mode becomes self-sufficient. So that was actually like, I had to redo the beginning of that so many times, but then the end of it, once I got like over this hill of like RNG being on my side, then the rest, like the back end of that became super boring. Finish new home without passing severe laws and using harsh abilities. That's, I think technically did I just do a golden path run? I didn't pass a severe law. And I didn't do 24 hours or anything. I think I might have just done a golden path run. I'm not sure. But basically what golden path is you can't do anything mean, like at all. Golden path might also be they can't have any of those negative events come up either. So that might not be it. The Iron Savior, we definitely would have done this. So here we go. I did do it on hard. The new home scenario with no deaths. I've done a deathless run on hard difficulty. Like I said, it's basically what I just did. You have to tweak the beginning a little bit, and some of your time is tighter, but it is done. Arcs on hard, I haven't done. That's just screwing around with little circles. That one was, I don't even remember doing that one. That one probably sucked. Hard mode. All Frostlight safe. Playthrough. While building is better than London's a pain if you're going for that achievement. You basically gotta rush your technology. Like you have to let people just kind of freeze at the beginning. That is where I came up with the turning on the overclock mode at night at the very beginning where it's red everywhere. Because if you're not building the buildings, you're just gonna stand there. But it did allow me to build the research building closer at the beginning so it could at least have the heat. And then I rushed down towards the second building. I don't think I've done worse than London though, because that would just suck. Shipwrecked, hot spring, fall of winter home. I didn't. Follow Winter Home was a pain in my ass. Garden of each size. Single steam hub. That's where I came up with the circle. Yeah, I did not do worse than London. I have no... That seems like pain to me. But yeah, no. I've done it on hard. Basically what I just did. Like, I know I've just kind of half rambled. I've now been live for 10 hours, 10 and a half hours. Hard... Like I said, if you look at what hard is, it's not actually harder. As stupid as that sounds, hard is not harder. People's needs. They're more likely to get sick and they become hungry faster. If you've gotten the game down enough that you always have a surplus of food, it doesn't matter if they get hungry faster because you have the food already. People are more likely to get sick. By the end of that sort of run, no one's working and they're just sitting in the heat the whole time. So that means is more people get sick at the end. But if you got like 200% speed or not, it's not going to be 200, but if you have really high speed hospitals, you get them treated every day, it doesn't matter. They're more likely to get sick, not that they're that much more likely to get treated. I could handle 200 and we were only getting 120. Hard mode brings it up to like 150, 160. So that's easily doable. The economy is one of slight pain. So your tech is researched slower. So build more tech shops. That's really what that comes down to. Frostland will have fewer resources. Your dudes walking around will get less shit to bring back to you. But really, it just came down to me having those steam cores from the one place. Resources will be gathered slower. That does kind of bum. That's just if your advanced coal mine generated 480 a day, it's going to generate like 420 a day. Something like that. The big issue is the starting resources, the wood crates and shit at the beginning of the game. There's a lot less of them. Like if a wood crate would have 60, then it only has 40. That's why I haven't figured out how to go straight towards the wall drill without having someone die or something stupid. So that's why that needs a change. The weather is just, it gets colder and for longer, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, that's not hard. What that is if completely serious, as long as you got your research up on the houses, then all that is it means you have to run your generator at a higher level. Remember how I kept changing the level to regulate the coal requirement? All that means is you have to be at higher levels longer. Like, it's not going to be colder for each of the major storms. Like, it can only still do the same amount of level dips and rises. You just run hotter for most of them. Like, there's only so cold it can get. The main game already gets that cold. It's that cold longer. What I will say is you're going to have some people freeze before it gets super cold. Like, the extra heat level on overclocking your thing is not going to last long enough at the end of that. Like, that's not a day and a half. It's like 2 days at turbo cold depth. So it won't last that long anymore. But again, at that point, who cares? They get sick, but they don't die. Like, as long as you have everyone treated up to right before the end, and you have that heat on as long as you possibly can, where it hits 100, you reset, and it gets like 95, 96, or whatever it is, and then you turn it back off, you'll just have enough time for them to, like, not have a problem. I don't think you could do that on extreme. I feel like someone would freeze to death on extreme. But, like I said, as long as one guy survives, you're good. And then society's attitude is just, you get less positives and you get more negatives whenever events happen. But if you do like what I did there, it doesn't, like, you're going to need at the beginning to run soup probably, which means you're going to need to run booze. But if you're doing like Faith, you can just keep spamming abilities as long as you have enough food to keep lowering the discontent and raising the hope anyways. It's worth less. It just means you got to spam it more. Like, it changes it. But if in normal difficulty, you are generating 50% more than you need to win, then hard difficulty means that 50% is only 20% more than you need to win with no deaths. Like, it's the same strategy for the most part. It's just a smaller lead. And extreme, like I said, I don't think I've done main game extreme, but I've done endless extreme. And endless extreme is easier than main game because it doesn't get that cold. Like, it gets really cold, but it doesn't get like end of the game cold. So I don't know if you could do that. I'm assuming someone's done it in Deathless Extreme. And I have no clue how you do it survival. Like that, the inability to pause would be fucking slaughter. I had Deathless on extreme, spammed Houses of Healing. Oh, technically you're right. I forget about that. There is a cheap, I addressed it, but there is a cheap thing you can do. I should have said, I don't know if my strategy would work on extreme. I don't know how you would do the circle I did on extreme and have no deaths. However, if you go down Houses of Healing, then you don't need engineers to operate them. You can just have anyone be your doctor. So what it is you just, if they freeze in their houses, they go to the House of Healing, which is slightly warmer. So if they don't have houses, they get cold. They go to the House of Healing. They become good. They work in other houses of healing. They get cold, but if they're working, they're not cold. Like there's this weird exploit kind of with houses of healing and those shrines the kitchens, the whatever the hell they are, to make everything way the fuck too warm. And you can cheese it in that regard to never really get cold, except for these weird, rare downtimes when they're going between buildings. So that would work, but I don't know other than that. I'm going to call it an exploit. I don't know how you do it otherwise. Yeah, child labor. Using an approach where you're attacking purely by the numbers, I don't know how you would do it. Normally, I would go till 4 o'clock on a Monday. However, it's 2:30 and I've ended this game. We're not going to get another run done in an hour and a half. So what's going to happen is I'll probably end it here. Saturday will be Dwarf Fortress. And next Monday will be, I always forget it, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Because we're going to be coming up on Xenoblade Chronicles 3 in September. Maybe every now and then I could throw in a Frostpunk if people really liked it. This is my first time streaming it, and I could do the other modes. I thought I was going to have 2 runs tonight, but Wrath of the Righteous ended up taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Like 6 hours when I thought it was only going to take 2. So we don't have the time anymore tonight. And as I get more tired, my ability to adapt to the different situations the game will be throwing at me is going to be insufficient. So I'm going to be calling it here, and I'm going to see if there's anyone to raid. Now, what I'm going to try to do with this is see if we can't raid someone else doing Frostpunk, particularly if they're new. Not to be like, look at how good I did, you need to correct them, look at them suck. But so you can get other design ideas if you're interested in the game. Do not take anything I just did and use that as a thing for how they should be doing it. Like I said, mine is done purely to numbers. There's tons of other ways to do it. If you exploit like the 3 overlapping circles, you could do a lot more. Mine only works on this one map on regular difficulty, to be clear. So because a lot of you are watching, due to it being Frostpunk, I'm feeling Frostpunk is what we're going to want to be watching. So let me see who all's on Frostpunk. We have someone with 176 views. We have a Finnish man, and he's German. So there's only one other English player. So we're going to raid him. I do not understand what that name is. He is streaming Frostpunk. Yes, I realize this. This is why he is who I'm going to raid. Game work with me. Not game, website. Twitch. Game work with me. Not game, website. Twitch. Not game, website. Did I do that wrong? There we go. All right. It says new player. It says English speaker. All the rest of them had a different language. I'm hearing myself. So, like I said, everyone, like I said, don't be a butt, particularly if he starts dying or whatever. The point of the game is to die. I've just showed you the holiness of the circle. When we all show up, I want everyone to type in all caps. It's cold in here. To show them our Frostpunk love. It's cold in here. There we go. You can just copy and paste that if you want. If you're subscribers, of course, we have the subscribe emote. Oh, and shit, really quick. Damn it, I forgot. Did we have supporters I need to call out? Formal Blizzard, Pepsi Dash, Ferdy 1984, Mr. Man, TM Mercadominalif, the name I can never pronounce, and Revolver Sauceless. Thank you for resubbing. And how much time do I got? Oh God, I'm running out of time. Ah! You guys can see the list. I'm so sorry. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Catch you guys. Everyone stay safe.